That I'm standing here before you this night is a huge risk. I was banished from this land by the king, and I know that his warriors will kill me if they set their eyes on me. But it has become imperative that I come back to this land, my land. It is right to say that the land is passing through a time of desolation, and I'm only here to ask just one question. What is our crime? What is our sin? You are the Annie of Nakwo, and there is nothing we can do without you. I know that I will die someday, but not in exile. I will surely return to the land of my birth. But I do not want to return to a land without inhabitants. What do we do?
This land is in ruins because men of this land are not asking questions.
I am sure it is the voice of the gods I hear. I submit myself to the supremacy of the gods. Please, tell me those questions that our men are not asking. Please.
You have been banished from this land. That I know. You were back in this land because you were worried. Do not be in a hurry to leave this land. Sleep in this land. And before the cock crows at dawn, you will know what to say, and what you must do will be clear to you.
The mother of Ego.
But I just passed here now and I didn't see anybody standing here. Who are you, please, and how did you know my name and my daughter's name?
My name is Njubigbo, the Oma. I came here today to ask you just one question. For how long are you going to sleep?
Omoma Awaru of Nakwo Kingdom. I have not heard that name before, and I'm sure we've not met.
When people look into the mirror, they see themselves. A time is coming in Nakwo when men will look into the mirror and will see strange things. You are a woman that sits in the position of authority. Do something about this fast. Your husband may be consumed, and once that man is consumed, you are finished.
No. I actually think you're giving me a message meant for somebody else.
Are you by any means telling me I don't know you?
You might know me. In fact, you know me because you just called my name and my daughter's name. But there's something you said that is not true. You just called me a woman in authority, and I'm not.
Njubigbo has visited you once. Start in time to do something, so that when next I visit you again, it will be a happy meeting. Don't allow me to get angry with you. Because if I get angry with you, you'll be in serious trouble.
What is the matter with you?
had a nightmare. I saw a spirit. She disappeared before me.
Spirit? Did the spirit say anything to you?
She's a very beautiful woman. Dressed like an ancient queen. She introduced herself to me as Njibigbo, the Omuma Waro of Nakwo Kingdom.
It is clear to me that you are not human. Identify yourself.
Do you know the difference between yesterday and tomorrow?
I am a hunter of Nakwo. I will never be intimidated by any spirit that refuses to identify herself.
Stand right where you are. I am the goddess of the stream of Nakwo. How dare you attempt to walk out on me?
You know my name? What do you want?
I am the goddess of the stream of Nakwo. And I am here to tell you that tomorrow is going to be bright in Nakwo. But you men must summon courage to heal the wounds of yesterday.
What do you mean by heal the wounds of yesterday?
I see rain. I see balance. This is because of the wounds of yesterday. You may be just a hunter, but you have something big to do with yourself. I want to be very sincere with you. If you men do nothing, tomorrow is going to be very black. And when this happens, you must step out and accept it. Don't allow it to get fast. Do something now.
And what would you want us to do?
The day is coming in Omasienu when you shall see me. Follow me close as you see me, and I shall take you to the man you seek.
What is it? Is there something you're not telling me? Have you heard of her before?
What you saw was not a spirit.
No. She was a spirit. If she wasn't, she would not vanish before me. She disappeared. I didn't see her again.
Njubigbo is a goddess of the stream of Nakwo.
Goddess? What does a goddess want from me?
Do you know the difference between yesterday and tomorrow?
My husband, this question is really weird. I don't understand.
What I will ask you to do is to go back to bed. Sleep. A lot of things are wrong in Nakwo. But it is clear to me that the gods and the goddesses are attempting to solve the problem.
But how does that concern me? She also said that those of us that sit in position of authority must do something. She said I would not like it if she gets angry with me. I don't understand. How do I come in? What does she want from me?
I will make a quest to you now. Go back to sleep. Indeed, tomorrow will surely be bigger than today and yesterday. Go to sleep.
Elders of Nakwo, I have not slept for weeks. My heart is tearing into two. And that is why I call the elders that sit in council with me. For us to know and decide the way forward. Prosperity has been banished from this land. And I ask myself again and again, why is it happening during my time? Why?
Igwe, the 3 clans that represent Nakwo Kingdom are all here. I am the head of my clan. Irunze here is the head of his clan. Nebolisa here is the head of his clan. Igwe, do not bother yourself. Do not worry. We have sent for Ogba, the soothsayer, to come here and tell us why prosperity has been banished from Nakwo Kingdom.
Is she Oguna?
Igwe.
Are you aware of the information that got to me this morning?
No, Igwe.
You don't know? A woman of this kingdom died on her way back from Akama, where she has gone to buy yam and cocoyam. Can somebody here with me imagine the scenario? A woman of Nakwo of all kingdoms.
Could that be the reason why the gods killed her?
I have never said that the gods killed her. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that from me.
No, I didn't.
What I am saying is that I am very, very angry. Why is it happening during my time? Why? Everybody is angry. People are in agony. I ask myself, have I committed any offense? Or did I inherit any cause from my father or any of my ancestors? Why is it that now that I sit as the king, prosperity has taken a leave from Nakwo? Why?
In fact, let me stand. Good. Stand. I have to stand because my heart is heavy. Very heavy. It is very heavy because of the situation we have found ourselves in Nakwo. The way things are going, Igwe, we will be tempted to curse the gods.
No.
But I am not saying we should curse the gods. Let us wait for Ogba to come here and tell us here and now why we are where we are. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
We wait for Ogba.
You go.
The problem in Nakwo is that our men will not allow us to go out to other lands and make new friends.
You are sounding as though you want to run away.
If I have the means, I will do just that. Are we not wasting away? Nakwo is under a curse, and the prosperity has dried up, and progress has taken a leaf from here. Our men are only lusting after us, and none has the money to take a wife. Things are not just right, and every day that passes by, maidens of Nakwo are getting older.
You are sounding more like a strange woman this afternoon. I will advise you not to allow any other person to hear this.
Hope you guys wait for me. Let me fetch so that we'll go home together.
Hey, Ego. How are you?
I'm fine. Hey. This your necklace is fine. Who gave this to you?
Thank you.
Chineye, why are you angry? Hope it does not have anything to do with your failed marriage proposal.
What did you just say?
I can marry from any of the surrounding kingdoms, but can never marry from Akama, God forbid.
What did you mean? We were talking about marriage before you came.
Your friend here is angry because her father refused to allow her marry from Akama. If not for her father, she would have married a man from Akama. And you know what that means. She has no class.
Hold it! Maidens of Nakwo must not fight themselves. The problem we have in Nakwo is grave. I came here because I knew I would meet some maidens here. You are afraid. I see fear in your faces. But the maidens of Nakwo must live above fear. Go to the palace and tell the king to meet me here.
You mean you want us to go and fetch the king?
I say it again. The problem we have in Nakwo is grave. King Odera must meet me here.
Wait, are you not the same Amadi that's been troubling the land? No, you go and fetch him yourself.
I do not want to believe that the madness has caught up with the maidens. A man of Nakwo has given a direct message to the maidens of Nakwo. It is a taboo for you to ignore my message. Now run. Run and fetch me the king.
Akweke, akwobala. Osundimo, orinike. Odobunama. Oke kikpa wolo. Nenu gbangba ite na gbangbanku. Eji si nkaku. Nkaku ni isi, ite ni isi. Neba na gbangba igwe na akwule bulonu. Ariodo! 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 Oruwama balaji joke.
What are you saying, Ogba?
Igwe. I am seeing things. Igwe, I see too many things. But everything is awkward and extremely unclear.
Ogba, don't be silly. Ogba, you should not be silly before the king. You are the seer of Nakwo, and the elders in council came to the conclusion that you are the only one that can solve our problem. That's why they sent for you and you're finally here. Yeah. Why are you telling me that you are seeing things that are awkward and unclear? Settle down and do your work as the seer. Tell us the way forward.
My eyes. Igwe, my eyes are seeing what my mouth cannot explain.
How do we solve our problems? Huh? How do we solve them? We sent you here to come and tell us what our problems are. We are lost without you. Ogba, begin to see properly. Help us.
There is only one man that can clearly explain what I am seeing. Yes. I see things, but I cannot explain them. We must send for this young man. He is the only one who can explain what my eyes see.
Is it not clear that Ogba is only parading himself as the seer? He doesn't see anything. Ogba, now who is that man that can see what you are seeing and you are not able to explain? Who is that man that can explain it for us? Because we need to send for that man immediately.
Amadi! Amadi is the only person who can see what I'm seeing and explain it clearly. Amadi has super gift of seeing.
Ogba, are you aware that this Amadi is in exile?
Thank you.
Are you aware that this Amadi was sent into exile because of his wickedness towards this kingdom? Huh? Oh, you now want us to go and fetch the man who was sent into an exile as an enemy of this kingdom to come and provide solutions to our problems?
The solutions we face.
Old age.
We are lost without him. We are lost without him.
Ogba,
the solutions we face today shall remain until we fetch him.
Ogba, are you the only one living in this kingdom who is ignorant of the fact that Amadi was banished from this land because the elders in council concluded rightly that he is an enemy of this kingdom? Why are you finally sitting before the king as the seer of Nakwo and you are advising us to go and bring the same man that is destroying this kingdom to come and solve the problem of this kingdom? How dare you make such suggestion before the king? How?
I am just a messenger of the gods. I've just spoken the message of the gods.
Why are you here? We met the man that troubles the land. He said you should come to the village stream and see him.
Stand up.
Thank you, Igwe.
You met the man that troubles the land?
Yes, Igwe.
Who is the man?
Igwe is Amadi.
Did I hear you say Amadi?
Yes, Igwe.
Igwe, said you should come and see him at the stream. He sounded like someone who has a lot to say.
How will I believe that Oba has no hand in this? How will I believe? Oba, how am I going to believe that we have no hand in this mission of the maidens? Why on earth will Amadi ask me, the king of Nakwo, to come to the stream? Elders in council, are you not seeing it? That Amadi is still nursing his age-long ambition of overthrowing this king to be the king in this land? Ishiru, I take exception to that. People do not conspire before the king.
Igwe, we are not conspiring. Oh. Why should we? We are only discussing the way forward. I want us to tread with caution as far as this issue is concerned.
I want to understand what you mean by caution.
Igwe, any problem that is bigger than Nakwo is bigger than the throne.
And what do you mean by that?
We see for yourself. The soothsayer here says Amadi is the only one that has the solution to our problems. He has not finished. The maidens are here saying that the same Amadi wants to see the Igwe at the village stream. We see for yourself now. Let us go. Let us go there and see him. Yeah. Whatever it is.
Igwe, our father has gone as our father has Igwe. Oh God, oh God, Simba.
I sent the maidens to get King Odera. I did not send for the elders.
Who gave you the permission to come into this kingdom? Amadi?
If only you can humble yourself, King Odera. I will tell you what the ancestors said.
The ancestors of Nakwo cannot speak to the man who is in exile.
Your Majesty, it is always good for one to glorify the eagle when one sees one, because he never can tell when next you're going to see another. Our children yet unborn will never forgive us if we fail to remedy this abnormality. Men of Nakwo are not cowards. We must avoid to behave like cowards.
Why is it that every time you are talking about war, talking of war? Huh? We don't need war. What we need is peace.
Can you define peace? What do you know about peace? When I was a child, I usually go to that farmland with my father. But today, the cursed people of Uroji are claiming that land. And here you are, telling us about peace.
Go to war with the people of Uroji. Eh? Ngwano.
Ozogulu, my brother, you've spoken well. And for you also, there is how you reason at times that makes me wonder if you are a man of this Nakwo.
Onogolu, you and your brother should stop insulting me. Sit forthwith, don't try it again. Don't dare me again.
What do you consider as insult? Eh? Men of Nakwo, it is only a coward that would think that war would last forever. The people of Akama are claiming our land from the north. And also the people of Uroji are claiming our land from the south. What then are we saying? Should we fold our arms and watch them take our land from us? No. The noblemen of this kingdom, if nothing is done, you wake up one morning and see Nakwo under the blind king of Uroji. So, what I am suggesting now is war. Let us confront them once again with war.
Men of Nakwo, I want to make my point. If this meeting ends now with the impression that I am a weakling who is afraid of war, then this meeting is unfair to me. I want us to know that I am not afraid of war. I fought at Nsugbe. I fought at Ibaji. I fought at Okija. I want to let you know that I have seen more wars than all of you. But as a rainmaker, I am supposed to be a preacher of peace and preach peace all the time. Let us seek peace.
Enough of that, Wosu. What we are discussing here has nothing to do with red making.
It has a lot, more than a lot to do with it. Red making is talking about water. Water signifies peace. Water has no enemies. Let us seek peace. Because I know that progress and prosperity only come with peace. My advice is that we send emissaries to the people of Uroji to let them know how we feel. Let us stay away from war. I rest my case.
It seems the house is divided into two. Mosu seems to be alone in his doctrine of peace. Others are clamoring for wars. I would like to stand in between. I support those who are clamoring for wars. And at the same time, I support Mosu concerning his doctrine of peace. Regarding the men of Uroji, we will not allow them to undermine our military might.
What have you just done? You said nothing. You ended up saying nothing. This is one thing I hate with men of your clan. They will always want to speak and end up saying rubbish.
Hold on. Are you crazy?
Make no reference to my clan any longer. And if I make reference to your clan, what are you going to do?
I will do exactly what I did to your father. Remember what happened to your house in the wilderness? What happened to your bank of yams? You recall?
Stop it. Stop it. Don't tell me.
This is just the beginning.
There is something I want us to understand. And what could that be? In every generation, there must be men who will always stand out to fight for that generation. It will be a dent on the men of our generation if we allow the cursed people of Uroji to take control of our farmland.
I am a man of war. I am not afraid of war. But the problem now is, how can we get the leader of the warriors to call for war?
Are you saying the leader of warriors will be against the call?
I don't know what he's going to do. But we need to understand that we cannot go to war without the leader of the warriors.
You know what, Apaka? Leave me to handle the leader of warriors. If he fails to make the call, I'll personally force him to make the call.
Why are we all talking like kids?
Ozogolo here is the one talking like a kid. How can he say that the warriors can go to war without their leader? How can?
You know what? I want us to close this topic for now. Let us retire back to our hut and sleep over this particular issue. And I want us to meet first thing tomorrow morning, before the heat of the day, after our morning food. We shall be going to see the head of the warriors. Don't worry, I will do the talking myself. and I know what to tell him.
Ozogolo, men that are men move after their gods. Learn to move after your God. Because if you move before your God, you are a dead man, Ozogolo.
Obi.
Ezemo.
I will never be tired of saying the same thing. There is no need for any war. And there is nothing anybody will say that will make me support any form of war. The best thing we can do is to send emissaries to Uroji people. Men of Uroji are arrogant, quite all right. But we can't go to war. If we accord them that courtesy of sending emissaries to them, there is a way it weakens them. I am a rainmaker, and I know that prosperity and progress come with rain.
Also, I am equally against war, but we will never be afraid of war. Honestly, show me a kingdom that is afraid of war. I will show you a kingdom whose men and women are in perpetual bondage to their neighbors. Whoever makes peaceful negotiation impossible makes war inevitable. We shall go to war if necessary. But, as you rightly pointed out, we shall be very cautious. We shall be very cautious.
We must not go to war against Uroji people.
Why?
If we go to war against them, our ancestors will rise up against us and fight for them.
No, let's not go to that direction. Let's not go to that direction. I think I'll be back when I return from Urometiti. Eh? I'll be back.
Call for me. Emerike! Emerike! Come. Yes, go and call your brother. Let me open your eyes before it is too late. Go and get him. I'm a rainmaker. Rainmakers are peacemakers. Muzo. Emenike. Ocha nuntu na ocha. Clean your ears very well and listen to me very attentively. By the gift of our ancestors, we are rainmakers. We did not learn it. My father inherited that stone from my grandfather, and I in turn inherited it from my father. And if I go the way of our ancestors, one of you must inherit the stone. We are rainmakers, and rainmakers are peacemakers. And there can hardly be progress or prosperity without peace. I warn you to keep away from all avoidable wars.
Papa, I don't understand. It seems as if there's a problem.
Men of Nakwo are planning to go to war against the people of Uroji over the Ogbaraba farmland. I called you here tonight as my sons to tell you that we have no right to wage any war against the people of Uroji. Emenike and Wozo, if I sleep tonight and fail to wake up, remember that I have warned you over any war against Uroji people.
But Papa, you used to tell us that men that are men should never run away from wars.
That's when the war is justified. We are not justified. We have no right to wage any form of war against the Uroji people. And always remember that we owe our present day survival to the people of Uroji. So we cannot wage any war against them.
Osogolo, I want to know the reason of your visits at this ungodly hour of the night.
You're sounding as if you already know why I'm here.
I don't know.
War with Uroji people is very imminent. And I've come to tell you to get ready for war.
Osogolo, I saw Onogolu telling other members to sleep over the matter. Osogolo, a meeting has been scheduled tomorrow morning after the morning food. Osogolo, you elected not to wait for any meeting. Osogolo, you elected to move faster than your colleagues.
Why? Is there anything they can say tomorrow we can handle tonight? Ogbaraba farmland is our land. We must rise and silence any kingdom that want to encroach on that land.
Osogolo, warmongers hardly emerge as the leader of warriors.
What is the meaning of that statement of yours?
The meaning of my statement, Osogolo, is that I am the one to call for war here in Nakwo land, not you. And you will never be the one.
I know your office. That is why I'm here this night. This war must commence before dusk tomorrow. We shall slaughter all the men of Uroji and seize their women.
Enough, Osogolo! Enough. Osogolo, you are a warmonger. If you must know, I am the leader of the warriors. And I am not in a hurry to go for any war against Uroji people.
I'm here to tell you immediately that your tenure as the leader of warriors is about to expire. This war is imminent. If you don't call this war, we'll call it ourselves. And when we begin to fight, we shall identify you as a man of Uroji.
Osogolo. 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 How many times did I call you? Our people say, what an ema ibemiri no mawa. Echeki hami ibo no kushin. Osogolo, be warned.
Are you talking to me?
Those that roast yam do not roast their fingers on the process. Osogolo, go ahead and call for your war. Let's see what will happen. Osogolo, leave my house. Osogolo, leave my house.
The entire ancestors of Nakwo, I invite you to come. All the spirits that support peace, I invite you to come. And in Nakwo, I call you to come. Ugebo oyibo, ọmụmụ awụ arụ of Nakwo.
eze nwanyị, eze mmiri, nani na Nkwo. And all ye elders that should rise and condemn abominations, I call you to gather. A sacrilege is staring me on the face. Gather. And all you elders that can stand and condemn this sacrilege, I invite you to rise. The things we have not seen before cannot be seen in our time. It will not happen. Ubi, you're welcome.
I know.
This sacrilege must never be. Never. Ubi. Amaka?
Ọgbara.
O mere ya emeghị bịa ihe dị na asaa.
Ọ dị n'ọfọ.
Ihe nsị nye eme na mmadụ, nye eme na mmadụ. Ma onye chọrọ iji aka ya gbuo onwe ya, ya were ana zere mmiri. Nne ego na-ata agba, ụmụ ya na-elekwara kwa ahụ. Ubi, ndọdụ.
I want to set an example with you.
I am pleading with you, the king, and the elders in council, please, to spare my life. I'm a man of peace. I have not committed any offense.
Don't whisper anything to me. Speak so that everybody hears.
We are here to judge a man. I have looked around. I have not seen the leader of the warriors. This is wrong, Your Majesty. How can we judge a man in the absence of the leader of the warriors?
Do you realize that I am the king?
I recognize you as the king. And I also want you to recognize me as the rainmaker of Nakwo. I am forever committed to peace and due process.
I said shut up your mouth.
And for your information, Nwosu, Njibigbo, the supposed leader of the warriors, has been dethroned. Yes, he is a man of Uroji, and the man of Uroji must not be the leader of our warriors.
Esiancha, hey, Igwa you also dethroned Njibigbo. Eh? Hey!
The only thing that will save you is that you must tell me the truth that I want to hear.
What is your name and where do you come from? My name is Ubak and I'm from Uroj. You were arrested in Obaraba land. What was your exact mission there? I am a hunter. I was hunting when your men arrested me. Do you know why they arrested you? They said I was trespassing into your land. But what that means, I don't know.
Are you not aware that Obaraba land belongs to us, the people of Nakwo? Are you not aware?
I am a man of Uroj, and I must always hold on to the truth.
What do you mean by the truth? Eh? What do you call the truth? Are you not aware that that land is our land?
If I should die for holding on to the truth, so be it.
Why are you tempting the lilies of our king? What do you mean by the truth?
Obaraba land belongs to us, the peaceful people of Uroj. It is not your land. If I should die for holding on to the truth, so be it.
How dare you utter such nonsense before me?
So many years ago, you, the people of Nakwo, migrated from Amodala. Even the land on which you live today was donated by our forefathers. The Obaraba land belongs to us.
Guards, take this man away. Go, kill him and cut him into pieces of meat to feed our hungry crocodile.
Yes, yes. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me, I will die. I said kill me. Even begin to kill me yourself. Kill me yourself. Kill me. You want to kill me? Let me die for you.
Obi and Ngosu, why are you not saying anything? Have you suddenly gone blank? Open your mouth and say something about this intruder.
We have the orders of the king to end your life. But I personally want to give you the last opportunity. Denounce your early statement and you shall live to tell the story.
That land does not belong to you. It was donated to you people by our forefathers. And that is the truth. I cannot abandon the truth, no matter what it will cost me.
The orders of the king stand. Terminate his life. Useless man of words.
What happened today is the climax of bad judgment on the part of the leadership of Nakwo. This land is defiled, and if all the elders keep quiet, I, Nwosu, the rainmaker of Nakwo, must never keep quiet.
Nwosu, shut your mouth.
You can't shut me down. I am the rainmaker of Nakwo. Deep down in our hearts, we know that we are doing the wrong thing. Why should anyone assemble the initiated men of Nakwo just to order the murder of a man that was telling the truth? Why must we pass death sentence on a man without the input of the head of the warriors? I want all men of peace to rise up and condemn what happened as a huge abomination. Should the man of Uroj die in this land, he is going to be an abomination, and the consequent effect would be alarming.
Nwosu, are you leaving? The meeting has not ended and you're walking out on the king. Where do you think you're going?
I have already asked the gods to exempt my family from the abominations that are being unleashed from the throne. I am not a part of this abomination.
We shall go to war against the people of Uroji.
Yes, we will go to war.
We shall never allow any community to take us for granted.
Igwa Ayalodu, Ijiji ntị ike na-eso ezi okpu ala. Ọkụkọ ntị ike na-anụ ibe n'ite ofe. You are biting the finger that is feeding you. We are strangers here. The man of Uroji was right when he told you that we migrated from Amudala. Do not wage any war against the people of Uroji.
I cannot be intimidated. What he was saying happened a long time ago and has been overtaken by events. The land is our own. We own that land. We are the owners of the land.
Yes, we are the owners. Igbo Boyalodo, your young men have been clamoring for wars. Only those who have loved and lost can tell the agonies of a parting without farewell. Igwe, he who never remembers where the rain started beating him will never remember where he dried his body. A she-goat does not suffer the pains of parturition on its tether while an adult is in the house. It is only a fly that has no advisor that usually follows the corpse to the grave. We are not the owners of the land, and you know it. Talking about history, it can take some millions of years, but history is history. And any kindred that does not know its history definitely is heading for doom. We cannot wage wars against the Uroji people. Remember, they have been very nice to our forefathers. The land on which we are living, they donated to us. The Obaraba, where we cultivate today, was donated to our forefathers by the Uroji people. Why then should we go to wars against them? Obuayalodo, if we wage wars against the Uroji people, our ancestors will definitely be against us. And the result is clear. We shall lose the war. Of course, we shall remain their slaves perpetually. Advice, do not wage wars against them. Do not bite the finger that feeds you.
Yes, come back. I can see you are now a seer.
My answer to that depends on your definition of the word seer. Those who have been feeding you with lies and deceiving you must have told you that I see beyond the normal human beings. Well, if that is what you call a seer, I am a seer kind of. I am living. But mark my word.
Yeah. He who likes to live, let him live. I have taken a decision. That decision is to go to war.
Yes, we shall go to war. We must go to war. Yes.
Obuayalo, your father, sent his men to kill Ndibe, the head of the warriors, because he refused to declare war on Uroji people. And then he killed my father because he stood for the truth. And he killed Nwosu, the rainmaker of Nakwo, the greatest rainmaker of all times. A people must not murder their heroes. But your father murdered heroes of Nakwo. And I ask, how can we know this?
Amadi, I want to apologize on behalf of everybody. Yes.
Irunze, sorry, I'll have to interrupt you. I want to ask the king right here, why did you banish me from my land?
Look, we cannot be adding pepper on top of injury. Hey, see, anything can bite a man in the night. Right. But for the purpose of peace, and for this one we are here, yes, let's call everything mosquito. Mosquito. Yes. Right. So what do we do? What do we do? How do we heal this land?
You banished me because I told you that your father was the root of the problem in Nakwo. I came back to Nakwo because I got the news that my people are wallowing in pain. Men and women cultivate every year with little or no result. We are seeing desolation and destruction of a kingdom that was once the envy of all kingdoms. Presently, nothing works in Nakwo. The prophecies of the Rainmaker have been fulfilled, but he was killed because he was trying to save the kingdom. I defied the security to sneak into the shrine of Aninakwo to pray last night. And the ancestors are angry that the elders are not asking questions. They spoke clearly to me. Why are you not asking questions, elders?
Amadi, Oba is here. You can verify from Oba. Elders, we have been asking questions. Only today, we invited Oba the soothsayer, the king and the elders in council, to ask him the way forward. He was actually speaking to us before the maidens barged in on us to tell us that you are waiting.
And what did you tell them, Oba?
I was seeing things, but I could not explain the things I was seeing.
I want to ask you just one question, Igwe. Do men use lamps in the afternoon?
No.
The sons of Nwosu left this kingdom with the rain-making stone. And as long as that stone remains in a distant land, Nakwo will never know peace. We shall never see that reign of progress and prosperity. Never.
No, Amadi, you wait. You wait. You have a part to play in all this. Only today, Oba told us that he was seeing things. He was unable to explain the things he was seeing. And he was emphatic. He said that you are the only one that could explain what he was seeing. And we were actually wondering where to get you before the maidens came to tell us that you are waiting here. You don't have to leave in a hurry, because I believe you have something to do in all this. I want you to understand something. The order for your banishment is here withdrawn. You are now a free man of Nakwo, and you can freely come with us to the palace for us to discuss the way forward.
Chiwanda, I'm surprised that you're not
Bothered?
bothered.
Why should I be bothered? My husband said I should not be bothered, so...
Can you hear yourself talk? For God's sake, Chiwendu, you encountered a goddess.
Manari, I encountered a goddess in my dream, not in real life. What do you want me to do?
My dear, whether in your dream or real life, the truth is that you encountered a goddess and she have asked you to do something. Now I'm advising you as a friend. Do what she asks you to do before she unleashes her anger on you. Bikokwa, please, oh.
What do you want me to do? She appeared to me and told me that I am a woman in authority and I should use my position to do something in the land. Look at me. Look at me from head to toe. Am I a woman in authority? Eh?
I have a feeling that I want to dare the goddess.
Dare the gods? I cannot dare the gods now. Who am I? Who am I to dare the gods? Listen, I actually called you here to tell you this because I don't know what to do. If you have any advice for me, give me now.
Chiwendi, if the goddess said that a woman in authority, then grab that position and throw the meeting of all the women. Simple.
Eh? Me, Chiwendu, call a meeting of all the women. Who am I to do that? Would they even listen to me? Mikokwa.
Listen to me, my dear. Don't underestimate the ways of the gods and goddesses. Start something first and let's see how it goes. You know I'm your friend, I cannot deceive you. Start something, okay?
We must send a search party of 4 men in search of the sons of the greatest rainmaker of all times. One must be a hunter, the other a praise singer, and then a wrestler and a soothsayer. Nakwo will never see that reign of prosperity if the sons of Ngosu do not return willingly with the stone.
Amadia, I want to seek for an important clarification. These men that we must send on this mission that you are telling us about, must they come from Nakwo?
Strangers cannot embark on this mission. They must be men of Nakwo.
Elders in council, Igwe, he has created an opening for the possible solution to the problem we face. Now I want to ask us, where do we get these men that we can send on this mission?
Your Majesty, I don't think we are going to rush the selection.
With all due respect, Oba, there is no time. Ugebo Ibo, the great goddess of the stream of Nakwo, has started to appear to people. And that is because she is no longer comfortable with the condition of Nakwo. Omoma Waro is a beautiful goddess, but she can be deadly if taken for granted. We must get these men urgently.
I sincerely understand the urgency of this issue, but I want to ask you something, Amadi. Must it happen today?
I am afraid, Your Majesty, but we cannot wait for another day. It must happen today.
My husband. Do you know what happened today?
No. What happened?
Even Ego was there when everything happened. She has first-hand knowledge of everything.
Don't keep me in suspense. Tell me what happened today that my daughter saw.
Amadi made a surprise appearance at the stream today. He ordered the girls to go and fetch the king.
Amadi? You can't be serious.
Wait. Ego! Ego!
Yes, mother.
Come now. You've changed. Have you had your bath?
Yes.
You're so in a hurry to change this clothes we managed to wear together today. Anyway, tell your father what happened at the stream today.
Father, it's Amadio. He told the king that his father, the late Igwe, is the cause of the problem we have in Nakwo.
Why are you doing this? I don't know you. Why are you blocking my path?
My name is Okuneko. Why are you such a fool?
The name is Okuneko. And why are you calling me a fool?
You recognize Odera as the king of Nakwo land?
He is the king of my land. And I recognize him as the king.
The time is coming when you will remember this meeting. And I want you to have it at the back of your head. Odera is an evil king. His father was the root of all the problems we're having in Nakwo land.
Are you saying you're a man from Nakwo?
You are a hunter. Hunters can always die for their kingdom. As you are ready to die for Nakwo, our land of peace, do remember that the problem that is eating Nakwo is from the father of the sitting king. Something drastic must be done before this land is consumed.
Wait, are you telling me that he told the king to his face that his father is the cause of the problem we are faced with today in this land?
Yes, he was talking like someone that has a lot of power. And the king and the elders even begged him to follow them to the palace.
Did he follow them to the palace?
Yes, he did. They were leaving before we started coming back home.
Hey! This is serious. The former king of this kingdom is the cause of the problem we are faced with today. What did he do?
Do you know, I was discussing with Manawi today, and she advised me to call an enlarged meeting of the women of this kingdom.
God, an enlarged meeting of the women of Nakwo. So say what? What are you going to tell them?
My husband, that revelation I had was not ordinary. And since the men of this kingdom are just relaxed, they don't want to do anything, let me gather the women of this kingdom so we can all stand up and do something.
Ha! Listen, I'm not trying to discourage you, okay? But you see, you must be careful the way you get yourself involved in the politics of this land. There are wicked men all over the place, and I wouldn't want some people to start looking at my wife.
Even Ebu, the great man of Nakwo, I bring you greetings from the throne.
I greet you too. If I may ask, what is your mission here this night?
The throne is waiting for you. You are the only one Igodera of Nakwo wants to see tonight.
My father ordered me never to appear empty-handed before the king. I can't see the king this night because I have nothing in my house to present to his throne.
This kingdom is burning, and you can't claim you don't know about this. You are part of the men that will participate in the process of healing.
My husband, I think you should go and see the king.
Has it got anything to do with what Amandi said
earlier on today.
A man that has the privilege of hearing from the king should not make inquiry from the guard. Come with me and listen to the king.
Amadi, I want you to tell me the truth. Are you saying that the only solution to our problem in Nakwo lies in our ability to get the sons of Nwosu to return with the rain-making stone of this kingdom?
If we hope to see the kind of rain that brings progress and prosperity, then we must get the stone of rain of Nakwo back to Nakwo. Like I said before, we do not have time to waste. Igwe, I do not know what the elders are discussing, but we must get these men urgently, and they must leave immediately.
The elders are trying to resolve on the men that we are going to send.
Exactly.
Igwe, I greet you. Igwe, I greet you.
Igwe. The elders have resolved on the first 3 men that will go on this very important journey. We have gotten the hunter, we have gotten the wrestler, we have gotten the praise singer. But Igwe, it is very difficult for us to get the 4th person, the 4th man, who happens to be the soothsayer. So the elders resolved that Amadi here should complement the 3 men and they represent the soothsayer. Yeah. Okay?
Yes.
Because he himself is the greatest seer, as we now see.
Yes.
Amadi, the elders of our land are making a request.
You're welcome. Elders of our land, I greet you all. Igwe, the invitation was very urgent, but to fulfill my father's order that I should never come before the throne empty-handed, I bring you this.
Thank you. You may rise. I am very much impressed. What you did is in line with the saying of our land. He who respects and worships the king must surely one day live like the king.
Akamel.
Thank you very much.
Look at your daughter closely and tell me what you see.
Mama, what else do you want me to see now? I'm seeing my daughter.
When you look at her closely, you will see the aura of royalty rotating around her.
Mama, you started this morning. You started talking in those your funny manner. Which one is aura of royalty again?
You have named her Ego, and I must say I like the name. But when she grows up, tell her that she reincarnated from the lineage of kings and that she must carry herself as princess.
Mama, first of all, I do not believe in reincarnation. Secondly, Ego is a gift to me from God. Me, myself, and I. She did not come from anywhere and she's not going anywhere. She's just mine and then my husband. That's all. So let's cancel anything about reincarnation. It's not about Ego.
Anyway, this is not the time for me to educate you on some of the beliefs of our fathers. The only thing I must tell you is that your daughter came from the lineage of kings. And you must always refer to her as princess. Yes.
Mama, she's always my princess. My princess. She has always been my princess, eh?
You're thinking. What are you thinking about?
Ego, stand up, walk up to that place, and come back here.
Why would you want me to do that?
Go and do it for your mother. I want to see you. I want to admire you with the eyes of a mother.
Okay.
No, go back. You do it again and again. If you just do it one more time.
Hope you're impressed with my work.
My daughter, you're growing so fast. Anybody that walks in here now would think we're twin sisters.
Mother.
You know what my mother told me?
What?
She said you look like a princess and you possess this aura of royalty. As you grow day by day, I'm beginning to see you as a potential princess.
Princess. It's mother, let me tell you something. You know, during the time of Festival of Opanta, I encountered this masquerade that was calling me a princess. And I told him that I was never a princess. But the followers insisted I should walk up to him.
What happened?
Yes. And I had no choice than to do that.
Eh?
Mother, I shook the hand of a masquerade. For the first time in my life, I shook a masquerade.
Hey!
Wait, I've not even finished. And they were singing to me as if I was truly a princess. I felt so embarrassed because I know who I am. I'm not a princess.
They were singing for you?
Mother, I was so embarrassed.
And you did not tell me.
I forgot, sorry.
Hey, my daughter, this is very remarkable. It is only queens and princesses that are allowed to see the masquerade, let alone shake his hand. Hey, my daughter, you should have told me. This is good news.
Mother, look at who I am. I am not a princess.
My mother told me something.
What?
She said you reincarnated from the lineage of kings. But I don't believe in reincarnation. I still don't believe in it till tomorrow. But no matter what happens, you will always be my princess. My special princess.
Thank you, Mother. And you're also beautiful.
You're more beautiful than your mother. Hey, you're growing big every day.
Mother, leave me alone.
Men who are men always see it as a great honor when they are asked to represent their kingdom. We may not be the best, but the mere fact that the elders found us worthy to embark on this mission simply means that there is something we have that can be used for the improvement of this kingdom. I am not the eldest among us, but I have been entrusted with the leadership of this mission. I thank the gods. In the next 2 market days, 2 days representing the 2 eyes of the high-flying eagle, we shall set out on this journey. The mission, I know, will be tough. We must understand that this mission must be accomplished if we hope to solve the problem in Nakwo. I want you all to prepare your minds.
I'm not trying to shy away from this responsibility. My problem is that 2 days is too short for us to prepare for this journey.
Why would you say that?
I have this woman of Akama that I've been inviting to my place for the past 3 months now, but she had always refused. just this afternoon, she told me in total confidence that she would be coming to me in the next 3 market days.
So in other words, you are telling us that you are declining from this mission. A mission that will bring peace to our land. All because of a woman.
Are you not the same person that has been urging me to get married? And I'm beginning to work towards it. I'm pleading that you should allow me see this woman of Akama. After her visit, then I would be free.
Now, Edochie, listen to me. I don't want you to provoke me with that your baseless reasoning. Nakwo Kingdom is on the verge of collapse. And everyone has been praying for a solution. Now the solution is here. Edochie, you are now telling me that a woman from Akama is more important than Nakwo Kingdom. Edochie, are you out of your mind?
I didn't say that. I just want us to...
Enough, Edochie. Enough. We already accepted before the elders that we will embark on this mission. Agozie is ready. Ibenebo is ready. And I am ready. Do you want to back out now? Huh? Listen to me, Edochie. Do you want to tell me that you are ready to sacrifice the resurrection of this kingdom on the altar of immorality? Huh? We leave in 2 market days.
Yes, good.
So you're still planning to leave us?
Are we still going back on this? I thought we have resolved this matter.
No! We have not resolved anything. Listen, I smell danger. I don't want you to go anywhere.
Do you realize that I am a hunter? Have you? Listen, why would you want to dissuade me from doing something? Something that will bring changes to this land?
When people look into the mirror, they see themselves. A time is coming in now when men will look into the mirror and they'll be seeing strange things. You are a woman that sits in the position of authority. Do something about this fast. Your husband may be consumed, and once that man is consumed, you are finished.
I know what the goddess told me. The king wants to destroy you.
What we are doing has nothing to do with the king. Nothing. The elders in council have sent us on a search for our brothers that left in the rain-making stone of Nakwo. It has nothing to do with the king.
I know what my mother told me about the maidens of Abunde. She told me horrible things. Those maidens are a definition of evil.
Did anyone tell you we are traveling in search of the maidens of Abunde? Whoever told you that? No, we are traveling to Omasenu.
Yes, but you will definitely go through the forest of Abunde before you get to Omasenu. Hey, how will you now survive all those maidens of Abunde later along that forest? How will you survive them?
Okay, countless numbers of times I have encountered deadly animals in the thick forest. And I survived them. I survived them all. So what makes you think I can't survive the ordinary maidens?
Ordinary? The maidens of Abunde are not ordinary. Those maidens have mystic powers. They can even make your manhood disappear. Listen, my husband, please, just go back to the elders in council. Tell them you're not interested in this journey. Please, do this for me. Do this for our daughter, please, my lord. Please.
Well, I'm sorry I have to disappoint you. I remain a hunter, and the interest of this kingdom comes first. We are 4 men that are embarking on this journey to save our land. And I must go.
We have brought you here to this boundary of Nakwo. And the reason is simple. To show you that we appreciate the fact that you are doing this for the good of the people of Nakwo. And also to assure you that we support you. And as we have supported you, our ancestors will support you.
Sir.
The Lord of the hills will support you.
Yes, sir.
The Lord of the mountains will support you.
Yes, sir.
Our ancestors will lead you peacefully, and you shall return peacefully.
Yes, sir.
Nakwo will know peace again.
Yes, sir.
So shall it be.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am happy that the elders of Nakwo are here to see us off. I believe that our journey will be a smooth one. We shall go, and we shall return with results. I am also aware that Ichiogodo was meant to be here, but he is not here. And he explained his reasons to Obeche. Please, tell him that we understand, and we still hold him in high regards. Thank you, my elders. Men of Nakwo. Elders of Nakwo, I want you to do us a favor. If we do not return after 8 market days, I want you to sacrifice an eagle for us at the shrine of Aninanko.
Amadi, where do you expect us to get an eagle from in Nakwo?
There is surely an eagle in Nakwo. I want the elders to find one and sacrifice it for us at the shrine of Aninanko. This is important, and the elders must do it for us.
What do we do? We go and inform Igwe.
Yes,
that
it's still
an important. Let us.
Where's our ref number?
Chinwendu, I will be very disappointed if you tell me that you don't want your husband to be part of those men that will save the kingdom.
No, it's not that I'm against the trip. I'm not. I'm just scared that my husband might not return alive. Eh? I'm scared.
Last night I listened to the town cry as he went round, and I felt so disappointed that my husband was not selected. Yes. Those men are going to be permanent heroes in Nakwo. Don't you get it?
Manari, there's something you're not thinking about though. What if they perish along that forest that leads to Omasielu? Eh?
Chimwend, why are you reading negative meaning into this? Nothing will happen to them. What is it?
I came here today to warn you. I gave you an assignment and you have not done anything about it.
What are you looking at? I mean, what is the matter with you?
Are you not seeing her?
Seeing who? I'm not seeing anybody. What is wrong with you?
Men of this kingdom are embarking on a mission to save the land from the hand of the wicked. Start in time to do what you have to do. Your husband is already doing his. Don't allow me get you talking negative again.
What's wrong with you, Chimwendu? What have I done? Eh? What does she want from me? What does she want from me? Hey, is it the goddess? Did you not see her? She was standing here. You were even interfering in her speech.
Hey! I don't know. Hey! This is serious. What did she say to you? I don't know what she wants. Hey!
Ogbefi Runza. Igwe. Ogbefi Nebolisa. Igwe. Ishi Ogudo. Igwe. Ogba Zedibia.
Igwe Omeka Okulu.
I greet you. Igwe. I am so happy that you came back this night to give me feedback after seeing off our men that are traveling to Maseno in search of the sons of Umusu, the rainmakers. May I know what happened?
Igwe, we have escorted them, and as we speak, they have embarked on the journey.
That's true.
So, did Amadi tell you when they are going to come back?
Amadi didn't tell us exactly when they are going to come back, Igwe. But Igwe, something happened. Something happened that I don't know how to handle it.
Wait for your Igwe. Some men will say this kind of thing to me and I will begin to give it a second thought. That something came up and they are not able to handle it. I know you to be a different man entirely. In this kingdom, you are a mighty man of valor. And there is surely nothing that will happen that you cannot handle. So may I know this thing that came up that you are not able to handle?
Okay, Igwe. At the point of wishing them safe journey, Amadi turned back and looked at us and said that if they do not come back after 8th market day, we should sacrifice an eagle to an Nakwo.
Have you seen the reason why I told us that I don't trust Amadi? I don't trust him. Why would he make a strange request from the king and elders and council? Why?
Igwe, I would advise that we tread with caution. Amadi has become more than a seer now. He is now a mighty man of valor. And whatever he says must be taken seriously so that we can heal this land.
Oba, I am not surprised that you are defending him. I'm not surprised at all. But I want to ask you an important question. If it so happened that after 8 days they are not back, where are we going to get this ego that we are going to sacrifice? Do you have an ego?
Your Majesty, the important thing is for us to agree that an ego will be sacrificed. Once we agree on this, an ego for sure must be found in Nakwo.
Oh, but understand one thing. I was born in this kingdom and I was raised by my father. He tutored me on the customs, the traditions of this land. And I am aware that we do not sacrifice eagles to deities in Nakwo. Why would it start now?
Igwe, from the history of Nakwo, we have never experienced such backwardness and poverty like we have done.
That is the problem. It's worrisome.
We have never sent our people in search of our own people in a strange land. And this is the first time it is happening. Our people say that strange development requires strange sacrifices.
Yeah, exactly.
We are all trying to offer different explanations, but nobody seems to be answering the question. I ask this question again. If it so happened that after 8 days, Amadi and his colleagues are not back in this kingdom, where do we get this ego that we are going to sacrifice? Somebody should be able to answer that question.
Igwe, the most important thing is for us to accept that we will sacrifice that ego. Then, in Ananamko, ego must be found. Our gods.
Our gods can provide because of this land.
I apologize if I should know you. The truth remains that I don't know you. And I am now asking you to introduce yourself to the king and tell me what you are doing before the throne this night.
My name is Chinwendu, Your Majesty. I am Ibenebu's wife.
Is it the same Ibenebu that we sent with other men of this kingdom in search of the sons of Nwosu?
Yes, Your Majesty. I am his wife.
Are your parents from this kingdom?
They are from this kingdom, Your Majesty.
You are a beautiful woman of this kingdom. Why is it that you have not been coming to the king? Why? Please make yourself comfortable as you sit. I'm happy having you around.
Thank you, Your Majesty. But I do not wish to be comfortable. Because our kingdom is going through a very terrible time.
And that is the reason why we sent men of this kingdom, your husband inclusive, in search of the sons of Nwosu that left the kingdom with the rainmaking stone of this kingdom. We are very sure that they are going to find the sons of Nwosu, and they will come back to this kingdom with the rainmaking stone, and the kingdom will be good again.
Ugebo, the goddess of the stream of Nakwo, has appeared to me twice, Your Majesty.
I can't believe this. Ugebo, Omuma Waru, Ezewan women in Nakwo, has appeared to you twice. Why would she appear to you?
Your Majesty, that is why I am here. I do not know why the goddess of Nakwo should appear to me. I am not part of the politics of this kingdom. I am only a house.
I wouldn't want us to go into all that. Can you tell me exactly what she told you when she appeared to you?
She said that those who sit in position of authority should take a decision on how to solve the problems, or else...
Or else what? Or else what?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I'll have to take my leave.
No, Shiwando, you don't have to live like that. This is the very first time you are coming before the king, and why are you in a hurry to leave? Your husband is not in this kingdom as we speak. You can take advantage of that leave and stay with the king.
Stay with the king.
Stay with the king.
Your Majesty, please, I do not understand. You have to explain what you mean, Your Majesty.
The mere fact that Ugebo Yibo, Omuma Uwaru, Eze Nwanyang Wilimli na Nakwo, the mere fact that she appeared to you simply means you are a great woman. You are a woman with royal quality. And that is the reason why I want you to stay with the king. Don't ask me to explain what I mean by stay with the king, because I know you know what it means to stay with the king. Decide here and now that you are going to stay with the king this night, and you can be sure of one thing. The poverty that is now ravaging this kingdom will not touch you. And I want you to understand something. That this is the king. And you should trust the king to keep secrets. Whatever thing that we are going to start this night will be a secret between us until we die. And do not actually try to do anything, because even as we are speaking now, can you say you know what your husband is doing with all the women of easy virtue that are littered along the road to Masienu? It is possible that your husband is actually doing something with one of these women, and you cannot be left out. I want you to sit down so that we can start something tonight. You don't need to leave. Sit down. Why would she leave? She is a beautiful woman of my kingdom. Why have I not been seeing her all this while? And why is she not coming to the king? That kind of woman, it is only the kings that should stay with that kind of woman. Only the kings.
Amadi, wait. Sorry for asking you this question. My sister, do you know the exact mountain where they live?
It is not good for us to talk while we walk. We will soon settle down to sleep. Then we can do all the talking we want. But to answer your question, the sons of Mosu live beyond the mountains of the west. But don't panic. Lords of the hills and the mountains will surely lead us to where they live.
Obeche, your status will increase right after this joining, and then you will no more desire the women of Akama.
That woman that I found in Akama is better than all the women that I found before her. I can't continue searching. I already found the best.
Please. Let us concentrate on this journey and stop thinking and talking about women. Nakwo is boiling as the immorality is gradually commencing in high places. Let us concentrate on healing our land. Forward.
Igwe, I am the chief guard to the king. Why is the king not sleeping? Is it anything I can handle for the king? I'm at your service, Onyeze.
I have not managed to sleep. Sleep has vanished from my eyes. I am deeply troubled because I cannot understand this request by Amadi that we should make a sacrifice of an eagle to a deity as elevated as Aninampo. I don't understand what that means.
I am sorry, Onyeze. A mere guide like me is not in a position to discuss that subject.
No, Madoka, you are wrong. The kingdom is up in flames and every single individual must be involved. I know your father before he died. He was a great man of this kingdom. Now tell me, Madoka, in all the times you had private discussions with your father, did he ever tell you that we do sacrifice eagles to deities in Nakwo? Not to talk of a deity as exalted as an Nakwo. Did your father ever mention anything like that? Why would Amadi appear from nowhere and is demanding that we sacrifice an eagle to an Nakwo?
Onyeze, if you permit me, tomorrow I will go and fetch Okekaku. He is the son of Okekaku, the last priest of Anenanko. I think he should know the reason for that request.
Why is it happening now? Why? Why would anybody ask me to sacrifice an eagle?
What is the difference between yesterday and tomorrow? It is obvious you're not a friendly spirit. Identify yourself.
I asked you a question which you have not answered. What is the difference between yesterday and tomorrow?
I am a man of Nakwo. I am equal to anything. I fear nothing. I tell you again, identify yourself or I will declare war against you.
We don't want any trouble, okay?
You don't want trouble while you're already in trouble. Who gave you the right to enter into my territory?
This is Ubulu Kingdom. You cannot say it is your territory.
I am Ubulu, the foundation ancestor of Ubulu land. You must not practice sorcery in my land. I have seers in Ubulu. If you need a seer to tell you what happened tomorrow, go to my seers in Ubulu. You shall see war if you attempt to inquire of the unknown in my land again.
This is the first time I'm seeing a monster in my life face to face.
It's alright. It's okay.
Listen, I want you to know that distractions will come our way. But we will confront anything we see. The lords of the mountains will definitely see us through.
So what are you suggesting? That we stay here?
We move.
Onye bụ na do n'ebe anya ka anyị
We are the ladies of Abunde. Who are you? What are you doing with us?
It is known to all that the maidens of Abunde are beautiful. And it has been established that all of you are wonderful singers. And I am aware that your songs will always attract spirits. I came here this night to open your eyes.
She came to open our eyes. What does that mean?
Please explain your mission to us. Because we can see royalty running all over you. And we know you represent something mightier than the ladies of Abunde. Please let me know why you are here. When you see them, do realize that they are traveling with my blessing. Do not unleash your hostility on them. Let it be in the meeting of sons.
You want us to sing for some men? Who are these men, please?
When you see them, you will know them. They are experts in all charms and sorcery. And I can tell you, they are equal to a lot of things. Do not be hostile to them, for they know what you know. They are my men. And I plead with you, let it be a meeting of sons. Please, could you tell us your name? I am Njubigbo, the Omowawaru of Nakwo, the goddess of the stream of Nakwo. And I plead with you, let it be a meeting for sons.
Njibigbo, please don't go. We, the maidens of Abunde, want to sing you a song.
Ukeboyi bobo wanyi maloma, kiketula moma waru. Ese wanyi welo mmili, kipide chobodo ndina nkwo. Kipide chobodo ndina nkwo. Anyina yogi, anyina yogi. Zobani, zobani, omoma waru. Zobani, zobani. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyanye ne jealousy. Zobani, zobani, ukeboyibo. Zobani, zobani, omoma waru. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyi welo mmiri. Zobani, zobani, idejo bodo nina nkwa. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyanye ne jealousy. Zobani, zobani, onyudo na nampo. Zobani, zobani, atalugu wanyi. Zobani, zobani, anyina yogi, anyina yogi. Zobani, zobani, omoma waru. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyi na nampo. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyanye ne jealousy. Zobani, zobani, ukeboyibo. Zobani, zobani, omoma waru. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyi welo mmiri. Zobani, zobani, idejo bodo nina nkwa. Zobani, zobani, ese wanyanye ne jealousy. Zobani, zobani.
My brother, if you see a poor man 10 times in 10 minutes, tell him sorry in each of the occasions. Ask me why.
Why?
Because there is always a corpse for the poor. Even when there is no physical corpse, his stomach is enough corpse for him. It has always been a problem for the poor man
to bury the corpse of his stomach. My brother, the youths of this kingdom that are involved in businesses are complaining of hard time. The authentic rain that brings prosperity, progress, and abundant harvest in this kingdom has ceased in the sky of Anenampo. And I'm the one responsible.
What? What did you just say?
Yes, I'm the one responsible. The elders looked down on me. They refused to come to me. And I'm just watching them. I am the one holding the authentic rain. What you see is just a nonsensical rain that can only wash away good luck.
I don't believe you. Okay, Kako, you are not a rainmaker and your family is not known for rainmaking.
Is that what you think? Is that? Okay, now let me clear you. Everything you can ever seek for in this life is inside the ancient staff of Anenampo. Or have you forgotten that my father was the last chief priest of this kingdom? Have you? I am the only person in this kingdom that knows where the ancient staff is. Anyway, the staff is hanging in the air because the land has been desecrated. And as long as it remains in the air, poverty will continue to be the order of the day. No youth will progress. Even the fathers will not progress.
If you are so sure you know what we can do to help, why not do it? The whole kingdom is suffering and all men that can help are enjoying to do just that.
I have decided to remain silent as long as Odera is still sitting on that throne. Odera is not my king. I don't know about you. He's not.
Okay, Kako. The throne is waiting for you.
What did you just say?
Are you not okay, Kako?
Yes, I am. And I will advise you to accord me some respect.
The Igwe is waiting for you.
Who is the Igwe?
How many Igwes do you know?
Koberonya. So, you've not been told, eh? Anyway, in case you don't know, I, Kako, I am also an Igwe. So, which of the Igwes wants to see me?
You can bear me witness that I've delivered the message to him.
Yeah. Olaga, just look at him.
Okay, Cap. How could you be that hostile to the palace guard? The Igwe may kill you if you fail to answer him.
My friend, I did not say I will not answer the Igwe. I only wanted to prove my point. Yeah? Let's go.
Where are you going?
Let's go.
Huh?
Just let's go.
Yeah? But I've not finished my drink.
Just let's go. Yeah? If you waste time. Hurry, hurry. Wait for me now.
are they running like that? Are we sure we are not under attack?
Don't you know Okekaku? He's running so that the alcohol that he drank will ease up, so he could go take another one.
Why are you trying to link him up with drunkenness? Let me tell you, among all the men in this Nanko, Okekaku is the one I admire most. Let's go.
You admire a drunk? Ego, you must be sick.
I am not sick. There is something about him that I have not seen in others.
Something like what?
See, I've interacted with him a couple of times now, and I've noticed that he's not an ordinary man. He has some mystical powers. When I see men like that, I accord them with so much respect. Come now.
Do you know that he has nothing and has no vision? Do you know?
Now I have the feelings that you've joined people of Nanko to castigate him. Listen to me and read my lips. Okekaku is a seer, and seers are the future of this land. Bet me.
Igwe, I sent a palace guard to go and fetch you. And to the best of my knowledge, that guard I sent to go and fetch you is not back in this palace. How were you able to arrive before him?
It simply means that guard is a moron. For him to still be on the way and we arrive here before him. I'm Okekaku, the owner of an Nakwo kingdom. The one that is holding the most important asset of this kingdom. I know the kingdom inside out.
How dare you? How dare you stand before me to say that you are the owner of Nakwo? How dare you, Okekaku?
You are a king. Yes, you are ruling because your father was the king before he died. And the corrupt elders of that time crowned you king the night your father died. What's your problem? What is your problem? But if you allow me. Yes, Igwe Obudoye Delo. Very soon, Obudoye Delo, and you will understand that you don't have the blessings of the gods.
Arrest this man.
Ah! How dare you? You are meant to obey orders, no doubt. But you should learn how to obey reasonable orders. I'm the one holding the staff of an Nakwo. How can you raise your dirty hands up against me?
Whose hands are you calling dirty? My hands or what?
So you don't know. You don't know that you have dirtier hands than you can ever think of. Anyway, you have not said the reason you called me.
Get out. Leave this palace immediately, and in your life, do not ever think of coming back to this palace. Now leave.
I am not going to forget that now. But I still tell you, Obudoye Delo, one day you shall need me, you shall need my assistance, and I will decide not to be available. I may be small in this kingdom from the look of the people, but I tell you, I am mightier than you think. Obudoye Delo.
Get out!
Obudoye Delo.
You leave. Now get out! Both of you. Why is he daring me? Okekaku, the son of Okekaku.
I hate the maidens of Abunde. They are so annoying.
These were the same maidens singing behind us before.
Yeah.
How did they get in front, and how did they even get to know our names?
Obeche, their plan is to make us turn. And once we do that, our souls will be transferred immediately. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, do not turn. Men of Nakwo must remain focused.
As you are feeling fine, can you tell us? Tell us, where is your wife? As you were moving down, can you tell us? Tell us.
I have the feelings that they are talking about my wife. I'm the only one that's married here. Let me turn around and let them explain the meaning of that song. No. Nobody does that. Do not turn around. Whatever they are saying, whatever they are singing is rubbish. Total rubbish. The moment we turn around, we are dead. They are talking about my wife.
She's feeling fine. She's feeling fine. On top of the world, under another man. She's feeling fine. She's feeling fine. On top of the world. I have this feeling that you do doubt me. Shame unto you. Shame unto you. I have this feeling that you are not man enough. Shame unto you. Shame unto you. Your wife is feeling fine.
What do you have to say?
Sorry, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to her. I don't mind if you can give us some privacy.
I'm sorry, my dear palace guy. You can't separate my friend and I. Say whatever you want to say.
Don't worry. Listen to what he has to say. Meet me up.
You've succeeded in separating my friend and I. May I know what you have to say?
I'm not just a palace guard. I'm a trusted guard that the king sends on important errands. So show me some loyalty and do what I ask you to do.
Now I know that you don't have anything to say.
Ego, wait!
You know my name? How did you get to know my name?
Ego, why will you be asking such a question? Ego, do you know how many men that are dying to have you as theirs? See, Ego, you are beautiful. Ego, you see, you have all the qualities that no other girl in this kingdom has.
Do you in any way know who my father is?
Ego, I know your father now. Ibenebu the hunter. He's one of the strongest men you have in this kingdom.
Good. I will pretend I didn't hear this and let it not happen again. The next time you stop me to say this kind of thing again, I bet you my father will hear it and you know the implications. Rubbish.
Ego, you're beautiful. Oh. Ego, malamane soku.
Look at you. Just take a look at yourself. Fooling around the kingdom. You don't know that you're just an ordinary servant to the king. Just pray that you don't fall into trouble.
Ego, malamane.
Oh, shut up.
I am doing everything possible to understand you. Why are you so angry with me? Why?
Do you want the king to kill me? Okay, Kako. Why would you insult the king of the land?
Is that your problem?
You are asking me.
Is that my problem? Is that? Anyway, I've told you before and I'm still repeating it again. Odera is not our king. Odera is just Odera Nede in a village. Nede nothing. He's not our king.
Are you mad? Okay, Kak. How could you say such nonsense? If you are not mad?
Okay. Let me ask you. For how long do you think you can deny a child his right? For how long? Odera is not the rightful owner of the title he's holding. Very soon, the rightful owners will emerge and take their title. There and then, you will understand the reason I said Odera is not a king. You understand that I am not mad. I'm making sense. He's not a king.
Okay. Now tell me, may I know the reason you say that Odera is not our king?
Thank you. Now you're talking. Have you forgotten that there are noble men of this kingdom that were sent to go and fetch the sons of Nwosu, the rainmaker? Have you? Let us concentrate and think of those noble men. As soon as they come back, you will understand the reason I said that Odera is not the king. You will see everything happening. Odera be nobody in there, nothing in my village. Let's go. Let us go.
God, what kind of person is this?
Let us go. Everybody in this village knows that Odera is not a qualified king. You are the only one talking about Odera. Every day Odera. Can you own it then? Nothing. Let's go. Odera. Stay there now. Every day Odera. Odera is nothing.
Igwe.
Go back there. Step back. Where are you coming from?
Igwe, you sent me to go and bring Okekako.
I asked you to go and get Okekako.
Yes, Igwe.
So where is Okekako?
I met him and his friend drinking at the village square. I delivered the message to him, but he refused to follow me.
You delivered the message?
Yes, Igwe. Igwe, as I'm talking to you now, they're still there drinking.
They're still there drinking?
Yes, Igwe.
Are you listening to what this animal is saying to the king? They're still there drinking. Now look at me. Go to the palace guard room and lock up yourself. I wouldn't want anybody to touch you. Go to the guard room and lock up yourself. If they give you water, do not drink. And if they serve you food in the guard room for your benefit, do not eat. Get out of this place! Did you hear what that is? Did you hear the rubbish? They're still there drinking. They're still there drinking.
In all the years I was banished from Nakwo, I have come to know and understand the bushes and the forest. If you listen to me, this mission will be successful.
You're the one in charge of this mission. If there's anything you want us to know that would bring contribution to the success of this mission, say it. We are listening.
Good. We have come to the territory of Abunde. I'm sure you all must have heard of Abunde, but none of you has ever been here.
Wait a minute. I want to get one thing straight here. Is this the same Abunde where women walk and marry the men, while the men would just be sitting at home, eating and drinking?
Same Abunde. I will also tell you that the women of Abunde are very beautiful.
Yes. I also heard that the women of Abunde are wonderful singers. My mother told me that she once met a woman that sang for 2 complete days without stopping.
I am not surprised. Women of Abunde are equal to anything.
So I would like to know the reason for all these warnings.
Apart from the things I have told you about them, I must also tell you this. They are evil. This is the month of their masquerade called Obakotazo. During this period, men are not supposed to look back. Women are exempted because they are the custodians of the masquerade. So I charge you as the one in charge of this mission. No matter what happens, do not look back.
Women are the custodians of their masquerade. This town must be evil.
I told you they are not normal people. Follow me as I walk. You will hear noises. You will hear lots of strange things. Dangerous things will happen behind you and around you. But no matter what happens, do not look back.
But what happens if one does?
You want to know what will happen?
Yes.
The soul of the person will be transferred to the shrine of Obakotazo. The corpse of the person will not be buried. Let us concentrate on this mission so that such fate will not befall any man of Nakwo. And like I said, do not look back. Follow me.
That those who sit in position of authority should take a decision on how to solve the problems, or else...
Or else what?
Beautiful woman of my land. She left the presence of the king without answering the king. How am I going to get the beautiful woman of my land to attend to the king? To the king.
The point now is that I don't even know what my offense is. Why would the king ask me to go and lock myself up?
I was giving you sign to shut up your mouth. But you didn't understand me. You were lying to the king.
What do you mean by I'm lying to the king? How could you open your mouth and say that I'm lying to the king?
You were asked to go and call Okekaku. And you went to somewhere else after delivering the message to them.
So this is what you told the king, right? How could you be in the palace and know that I went somewhere else after I delivered the message to Okekaku?
I didn't tell the king anything. The person you were asked to call arrived at the palace before you. The king has already dismissed him before you came back. So how can you convince me or any other person that you delivered the message and came back immediately?
Look at you. Just take a look at yourself. Fooling around the king. You don't know that you're just an ordinary servant to the king. Just pray that you don't fall into trouble.
Hey, give me my money.
Shut up!
She was right. She was right. Finally, I've run into trouble.
Yeah! Who is the she that was right?
She told me. Hey!
Who is the she that was right?
The mere fact that Njibigbo Yibo Omuma Uwaru Eze Nwanyị nwere mmiri na Nakwo, the mere fact that she appeared to you simply means you are a great woman. You are a woman with royal quality. And that is the reason why I want you to stay with the king. Don't ask me to explain what I mean by stay with the king, because I know you know what it means to stay with the king. Decide here and now that you are going to stay with the king this night, and you can be sure of one thing: the poverty that is now ravaging this kingdom will not touch you. And I want you to understand something, that this is the king, and you should trust the king to keep secrets. whatever thing that we are going to start this night will be a secret between us until we die.
There is surely something that you're hiding from me. And I'm asking you now to tell me what it is.
I finally confronted the king. And I now know why this kingdom is sinking every day.
I'm lost. You confronted the king and now you know why the kingdom is sinking? What did he tell you? I mean, what do you know?
When the head of a family wallows in immorality, the family suffers. When the head of a kingdom indulges in immorality, the kingdom comes to a standstill. That is what I know. That is what I found out.
What you're saying here is very strong. And it can only mean one thing. You went to the king and caught him with a woman. So, who is the woman?
I do not wish to discuss the king. But now I know why people of this land do not regard him as the king.
Are you not going to at least tell me the foundation of your allegation? I mean, we are friends and you can always confide in me.
I bow in greeting for the women of our land.
We bow in greetings too. To what do we owe the honor of this visit?
The king has asked me to come and call you.
The king sends for me?
Yes.
Why?
You have the opportunity of coming with me to hear the king. I don't know his reason. Permit me to take my leave. The king is waiting.
I don't know what you think, but I do not wish to see the king.
Oh. How could you say a thing like that? Do you know what it means to be invited by the king? I'm advising you now to start going immediately.
Manari, you don't understand.
I don't understand what?
I want you to open your mouth and tell me what I want to hear.
What you want to hear? Do you realize you are standing before the king of this kingdom and that I can order your execution and it will be carried out immediately? Do you realize that?
I put it to you, Dera. You are talking nonsense.
Now both of you, I order you to leave this palace this minute, or I am going to stab you to death. Mark my words. Nothing will happen. Leave.
Your problem is that you are a fool.
Am I the one you are calling a fool to my face? Am I?
As long as you refused to release the throne peacefully, we are going to retrieve it violently, and you reduce to dust.
Did you see me fall on the ground?
No, I'm just returning from the message you sent me. I saw nothing, Your Majesty.
Even in death, those evil men have continued their plan to overthrow me.
Who are the people, Your Majesty?
Where is the woman I asked you to go and bring for the king?
Your gift was presented and your message delivered. I'm sure she will be here soon.
I am going to shame those evil men. They have no right whatsoever to square up to the king. I am going to deal with them. I am the king, and I must always have my way.
Why are we standing in one place?
The evil maidens of Abunde have manifested. Like I told you, they are the custodians of the masquerade in this place. We cannot ignore them.
But you said we can't turn.
And I am still saying that we cannot turn. We must not turn. Whatever happens behind us, whatever we hear, whatever distraction, do not look back. I repeat, do not ever look back. Men of Nakwo,
onye bisi gabisi imano odudu enwere ube ndị obodo na nkwo unenwegonu nsogbu anyị wee telepụ anya n'ime obodo na nkwo anyị na-afụ n'ọnwụ anyị na-afụ n'ịna n'iyi ụmụ okorobịa na nkwo kedu ebe unu na-eje amadi bụ gị nwanọ n'iru ibene bụ gị nwane so obete bụ gị nwane so tezagozi ewe depela azụ kedu ebe unu na-ete anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ nsogbu anyị wee telepụ anya n'ime obodo na nkwọ anyị na-afụ n'ọnwụ anyị na-afụ n'ịna n'iyi ụmụ okorobịa na nkwọ kedu ebe unu na-eje amadi bụ gị nwanọ n'iru ibene bụ gị nwane so obete bụ gị nwane so tezagozi ewe depela azụ kedu ebe unu na-ete anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ na nkwọ na nkwọ anyị na-afụ ọnwụ 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 na nkwọ.
I'm sorry, Your Highness, but you have not impressed me as the king.
See, Wendy, why would you say a thing like that? I am your king. You should be happy that your king found you irresistible. You should be.
Your Highness, I want to ask this question. Please, do you truly desire me?
Yes.
Do you truly want my body?
Yes.
The wife of a man that holds you in high esteem. The man of this land that has surrendered under your supremacy, Your Highness.
Shimendo, the simple fact that I asked you to come into my room this afternoon and you agreed, it means you are standing. It means you are a great woman. And it means you are an obedient woman of Nakwo. And that is the reason why I want us to get involved. This thing can happen between us this afternoon and nobody will know about it. In fact, I'll make you one promise. If you do this thing with me this afternoon, I will make you the leader of all the women in Nakwo. You will be the one controlling all of them.
Your Highness, even Njibigbo has made me this offer. But it did not move me. Because that is not my problem, Your Highness. My problem is that this kingdom is going down and I want us to revive it. I want this kingdom to be prosperous again, Your Highness. I am not interested in politics. I don't want anything. I don't want any position. I am happy being a housewife, Your Highness.
What I really understand is that this wonderful promise I made now didn't move you.
It did not move me, Your Highness.
But are you trying to compare my promise with that of Njibigbo? You shouldn't. Her promise is just from a goddess that if she decides not to fulfill the promise tomorrow, you won't even know where to see her to hold her responsible. My own promise is different because I am going to cover my promise with royal oath. I will put an oath in my own promise. Okay, let us forget about everything. What I'm saying, you don't like it. Tell me what you want me to do for you and I will do it. I want you to come into this bed. Please. Tell me what you want, I will do it.
Your Highness, I make you this promise today. I will not tell anybody about this discussion.
Definitely, I know you are not a fool to tell anybody. I know you will not say it.
But please, do this for me. Kill this lust inside of you, Your Highness, before you destroy this kingdom with your own hands. Please. Pick on Your Highness. Please.
Hey! Don't even think about it. What are you trying to do? You want to walk out on me? Do you know it is an abomination for anybody to walk out on the king? It can happen in other kingdoms. People will just be walking out on kings. Here in Nakwo, it is a taboo. And why would you elect to inflict that kind of abomination on your head, walking out on the king, instead of doing what the king wants you want to walk out? Why?
Your Highness, as we speak now, noble men of our land are traveling beyond evil lands and forests at the risk of their own lives, only to salvage this kingdom from the ruins that has befallen it. My husband is one of those noble men, Your Highness. I want to ask, does it not bother you about their fate? If they will survive? If anything will befall them on the way? If they will come back successfully? Why are you busy trying to trick a woman that sees you and looks up to you as a god? Why are you trying to trick me into sleeping with you, Your Highness?
Now I know what the problem is. Look, is that why you have been resisting me? Because you see me as a god. I am not a god. I am a human being like you. Is it because I am king that you see me as a god? I am not God. My name is Odera. King Odera of Nakwo. Normal man that eats normal things like you. Can we please come into this bed, please? Can we please? I am not God. Hi. Why is she running away? Why is she running away?
We must adhere to the warning of the goddess. The meeting must be a meeting of sons.
Our target is to make them turn, so their soul shall be transferred to the shrine of our Kutas. What's happening if they fail to turn?
Do you think you can force them to turn?
We must take a decision. If we try the option of songs and it didn't work, then we must apply the particles of violence.
I disagree with you. The goddess that spoke was very clear. We cannot apply any particles of violence here.
I stand here in the forest of Abude and I see immorality in Nakwo. The immorality is so strong that it will make the man to turn. I'm going to raise a song of immorality, and it will certainly make the man to turn.
I hate the maidens of Abunde. They are so annoying.
These were the same maidens singing behind us before.
Yeah.
How did they get in front and how did they even get to know our names?
Obecha, their plan is to make us turn. And once we do that, our souls will be transferred immediately. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, do not turn. Men of Nakwo must remain focused.
As you are feeling fine, can you tell us? Tell us, where is your wife? As you were moving down, can you tell us? Tell us.
I have the feelings that they are talking about my wife. I'm the only one that's married here. Let me turn around and let them explain the meaning of that song.
No. Nobody does that. Do not turn around. Whatever they are seeing, whatever they are singing is rubbish. Total rubbish. The moment we turn around, we are dead.
They're talking about my wife.
She's feeling fine. She's feeling fine. On top of the world, under another man. She's feeling fine. She's feeling fine. On top of the world. You do doubt me. Shame unto you. Shame unto you. I have this feeling that you are not man enough. Shame unto you. Shame unto you. Your wife is feeling fine. She's feeling okay.
How you look at this, you have brought shame upon yourself.
Shiwando, I don't know why you will say a thing like that. The important thing here is that you have laid a solid foundation for yourself. And based on that alone, I can tell you that the time is coming in this kingdom where all the women of Nakwo shall come to you and beg.
Why would they come to me and beg?
Very simple. You have stayed with the king. You have played with the king. And the king appreciates you. None of them ever stayed with the king. It means you have what they don't have. And I want you to understand something, Shiwando. I am going to make you very relevant in this kingdom.
I know why you're saying all this.
Why?
You're saying this because you think you got me easily. But I put it to you that you have not seen anything.
I don't know why you will say that again. We spend the better part of this evidence playing here in my room, secretly. I have seen everything. I have felt everything. And do you think there is anything about it that I have not seen already?
Read my lips.
I like your lips.
You have not seen anything.
Why would you say that, beautiful woman of my kingdom? My beautiful.
Igwe.
Was that a dream? I thought I had succeeded already.
I practically saw you kissing the throne, Your Majesty.
Now I order you to shut up! You saw what? Don't ever repeat this anywhere. If I hear this anywhere, you will regret the very day you were born. Get out!
Igwe.
You saw me kissing the throne? Idiot. She gave it to me in my dream. She must give it to me in real life. Beautiful woman of my land. She must give it to me.
Are you not going to tell me why he called you? Tell me whatever happened in the palace. I mean, we are friends and we shouldn't hide anything from each other.
All I can say is Nakwo is under a curse.
But that is no news now. Everybody knows that Nakwo is under a curse. That's why the elders sent the noble ambassadors to fetch the sons of Ngosu the Rainmaker. Why are you talking as if you are new in this kingdom?
See, I do not want to discuss the king. Alright? All I know is that Odera, who is now the king of Nakwo, is not qualified to be king.
What did he tell you? I mean, what happened in the palace?
Please, I want to concentrate and think about my husband.
Zedibia. You are welcome.
Thank you. You said you want to see me urgently. Is anything the matter?
Could you please give me privacy?
Igwe.
Oba, you are the seer of Nakwo. Many people may have different opinions on the efficacy of your powers. But as far as I am concerned, you are the seer of Nakwo. And each time we are confused over any subject, we fall back on you.
Thank you very much for your kind sentiments. I appreciate.
In the last couple of days, ever since we sent out our search party to go and fetch the sons of Ngosu the rainmaker, I have been having series and series of dangerous dreams. I called you here to know what is going on.
I see. I see an immoral dream. Is that what you call dangerous dreams?
Immoral dreams. What do you mean by immoral dreams, Oba?
You are the king. And it would be my pleasure to hear what you saw in your dreams.
Okay. Few days ago, I came out from my house to sit on this throne. And then I noticed that the throne has broken. I looked under the throne and lo and behold, maggots have eaten the better part of the throne. I wasn't able to comprehend what that means. I was confused then. Then today, in one moment of nap, as I sat on this throne, I closed my eyes to sleep. I saw Ubi and Musu, the same men that my father killed for political insubordination, attacked me violently with the sole aim of pushing me off this throne. I woke up again and I realized I was dreaming. And I called you here, Oba. What is the meaning of all these revelations?
The search party we sent out is having hectic time along the forest of Abunde.
Oba, I want you to talk about my throne. Why are you mentioning men that are working so hard for their reputations? Tell me about my throne. Tell me about my dream.
Your dreams have a direct link to the mission. The men are not working for their reputations. They are working for the entire people of Nakwo.
Oba, could you please inquire about my throne? Because it is clear to me that the dreams and the revelations are all talking about this throne. I want you to leave Amadi and his group. Because as far as I'm concerned, those men are on their own. Tell me about my throne.
If I should tell you, the king, that you are sitting on a stolen throne, how would you react?
Stolen throne? What do you mean, stolen throne?
All the spirits of Nakwo are accompanying the messengers we sent to fetch the sons of Mosu. I cannot say anything further without them. We must wait for them. And I repeat, we must wait for them.
These men are daring me. I am the king. And once a king, always a king. I am going to grind all of them to a halt. All of them.
Amadi, can we turn around now? Eh? My neck is beginning to pain me.
No, Agozie. Hang on. You are walking with the spirits of Nakwo. You must carry yourself like one who's moving with the spirits.
Then we can sit down here and rest without turning our necks. Eh?
I still say no, Agozie. We will not rest until we get to the boundary between Abunde and Itele people. If you sit down now to rest and you turn around mistakenly, you know what will happen to you. Your soul will immediately be transferred to the shrine of Abakutazo. You move forward.
Amadi! Ibelebu! Agozie! Obeche!
Ifono na tonu kenu, odinu gani, lekene na nyanazu, kanyinyu nifuno na to, una mangete ziaka, ifono na tonu kenu dinu gani, Amadi kanyi na kwa, ibelebu kanyi na kwa, obete sona ndi mwegu, Agozie kana kulegu, nena nyanazu, unu na to umokolo biana ukwo biko nezie na anya nazu ifunu na to kunu kafuzi na anya nazu ifunu na to nukenu dinu kani ifunu na to nukenu odinu kani ifunu na to una mangete ziaka ifunu na to nukenu dinukani Amadi kanyi na kwa ibelebu kanyi na kwa obete sona ndi mwegu Agozie kana kulegu nena anya nazu unu ifunu na to umokolo biana ukwo biko nezie na anya nazu ifunu na to kunu kafuzi na anya nazu ifunu na to nukenu dinu kani ifunu na to nukenu dinu kani ifunu na to nukenu dinu kani.
Only honorable thing we do for ourselves now is to go back to Abunde and consider ourselves failures. And why will you say that? We are not failures, and we cannot consider ourselves failures. Do you know how many times we tried to make them turn? Do you know how many times? And since then we've not been able to make even one of them turn. And that shows me they are mightier than us.
How could you say a thing like that? How could you say that those men from Nakwo are mightier than the men of Abunde?
If you believe that they are not mightier than the men of Abunde, then give me one reason why we've not been able to make even one of them turn. They are mightier than us and it's obvious.
You will know them when you see them. For they are experts in all chants and sorceries. And I can tell you, they are equal to a lot of things. Do not be hostile to them, for they know what you know. They are my men. And I plead with you, let it be a meeting of sons. I'm going to wait for them.
Ever since I saw that girl, she has remained the only thing I'm thinking.
Just wait a minute. Are you actually telling me that the reason why you delayed is because you ran into a woman on your way?
I had a dream where the king told us that our services is no longer needed in this palace and he violently asked us to leave.
That's a useless dream. Why are you making reference to it?
I want you to plan on time ahead though. Because the king will ask us to leave this palace one day and you need to settle down in case it happens urgently.
What makes you think that Ego, the daughter of Njibigbo, the great hunter of Nakwo, will listen to you?
It is true that we both work in this palace, but the bigger truth remains that I'm a man of many ways. When I desire something, I must get it.
I will be alive and see how you are going to achieve this one. It's night. Let's go and sleep.
I defy the horror of the night to come and see you. Why did you send for me?
I sent for you because I like you.
I can't believe you. You asked me to come and see you just to tell me that you like me. You're not serious.
I am not a pretender like Odera that is now parading himself as the king. I say things the way I see them, the way I feel. You know, your father is not at home right now, so I know you are free.
What do you mean by that? That I'm free?
Very soon, the position of the king of an Nakwo kingdom will change. I'm talking about a fundamental change. And at the end of this change, you will mostly be favored.
I don't understand. What do you mean by the position of Igwe will change?
Any man who is destined to be a king must be a king. I am the sole custodian of the staff of an Nakwo kingdom. And you are from the lineage of the kings. Very soon, something that has been hidden in this kingdom will blow open.
You're still confusing me.
I want you to make me one promise. That if finally it happens that you find yourself favored, you are going to look my way and marry me.
Don't tell me that you've been nursing the thought of having me as your wife.
You're a great woman of this kingdom. And I, Okekako the second, son of Okekako the first, is equally a great man. Very soon the position of the king will change. And all I'm asking is for you to marry me.
I will understand you first before I answer that.
I know you like me very much, and you cannot deny it. You like me to the extent of defiling the horror of the night, just to come here and see me. Just do what your heart is telling you. Very soon the position of the king will change. And I want you to marry me if it happens.
Are you truly a seer?
I'm the holder of the staff of an Nakwo kingdom. I'm more than a seer. Tell me, will you marry me? Will you?
We are now in the wilderness of Italy. Hopefully, tomorrow evening, we shall be in Omasienu. That is where the sons of Mosu live. They live like kings there.
I urinated millions of years ago, and that urine forms what I call Amune River. You are here in my vicinity. I came to welcome you into my kingdom.
And who are you, please?
I am Mbebere, the source of all liquids. And you must taste that liquid before you step into it.
Taste the liquid. What does that mean?
My urine. On your way to Amasienu, you have to cross Amune River. And if you have to cross Amune River safely, you must taste my urine. You must taste that liquid.
Impossible. Men who survive the evil maidens of Abunde can always survive an old woman.
Is that what you think?
That is what we think.
That Mbelegede is an old woman.
Nothing but an old woman.
You are in the wilderness of Italy. And in this wilderness, everything is possible.
And why are you threatening us? We are noble men of Nakwo, embarking on a noble mission to save our land. Grant us permission to move forward, so we do not have to explore the options before us.
This is why I love the men of Nakwo. They are always full of themselves. Young men, do you have what it takes to be at Omasienu without crossing the Amune River?
On behalf of the ancestors of Nakwo, I make this request. Hold on to what you have, and we shall hold on to what we have. We do not want to fight, and we do not want to wrestle.
You have refused to taste my urine, and that means only one thing. You dare me. We shall see.
How on earth would she want us to drink her urine?
There is only one thing on my mind, Njubigbo. I want to prove to that old woman, and to whatever she represents, that we can get to Omasienu without crossing Amune River.
And how are we going to do that?
Njubigbo, men who are men do not talk too much.
Igwe, I have not managed to sleep again. You must go and get me that apostle of confusion this minute.
Onyeze, who is the apostle of confusion?
Okekako, the son of Okekako, the priest of Nakwo, is the apostle of confusion. Go to his house and bring him here this night.
Igwe.
They call him drunk for nothing. He is not a drunk. He knows exactly what he is doing. And I'm going to deal with him.
holy forest, the forest of Abunde. We are not moved by forces of sin. We are not moved by horrors that come in the night. Show yourself, show yourself, show yourself. The maidens of Abunde, Obani Bundo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Obani Bundo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Obani Bundo Sochibu. Show yourself, show yourself. Obani Bundo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Ndo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Obani Bundo Sochibu. Show yourself, show yourself. Obani Bundo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Ndo Sochibu. The maidens of Abunde, Obani Bundo Sochibu.
Who are you? Just because the men survived the maidens of Abunde, they had the guts to assert that they can survive any other thing. Now tell me, the four of you, are you the ones that told the men that you are as powerful as the dreaded one in Belegedala? Confirm to us that you are the dreaded one in Belegedala, or we shall know what to tell you. What you must not do is to exhibit your rude qualities before me. If you do, I will kill you. Now I want you to listen. I must advise you to live peacefully before you are consumed by something mightier than you.
Who are you? Look into my face and tell me where you get the guts to ask the noble men of Nakwo to drink your urine.
Who gave you the permission to touch me?
Understand that I have blessed the men. Do not attempt to curse them, because if you do, you'll be sorry for yourself. Find a place to sleep. She was an evil woman. An evil flood must surely rise to take her remains away. I don't want evil flood to reach her.
When everything settles, we must travel to Nakwo and trace this goddess, the Omumawaru of Nakwo. What a noble goddess.
You are right. Let's go.
Odera sent you to come and call me because he's planning to kill me. Now let me ask you, do you believe that Odera can kill a man who is the custodian of the staff of Anenanko?
I can tell you immediately that the king wants to see you desperately. He knows that you are very important in this kingdom and he will not do you any harm.
Tell me the truth. What exactly happened in the palace and why are you here?
The king asked me to come and beg you to come to him tonight. Ever since your last visit, the man has not slept.
I have the solution.
Okay.
Tell him to drink 1 full cup of cooked plantain leaves and he will sleep for 2 days.
He wants to see you.
Are you aware that Odera is a fake king? A fake Igwe? Are you?
I'm not aware of that.
Tell him I will see him after sunset tomorrow.
Better.
Wait. Also tell him to prepare something for me. Otherwise, I will not talk if I come.
I will do as you ask.
One more thing. The day is coming in Aninampo when you will be with the king and something strange will strike him. He may die at the process. But do not panic or scream, because his exit is for the good of this kingdom.
What you are saying is sacrilegious. Men do not wish the king death.
Your king, and not mine, and can never be my king. Menango. Men who wish other people's not to sleep can never have sleep.
I found you more appealing than the rest of your colleagues. And that's why I decided to settle for you.
I look into your eyes and I see a man who has a wife at home. Are you going to deny this?
We are planning on our future. And I think that should be your concern. Why are you allowing your mind to wander?
You are exhibiting the traits of the men of Nakwo. You just asked me a question whereas you've not answered mine.
If you realize I have a wife, what would you do?
I will ask you to murder your wife for my sake.
Why are you talking like that? Or would you want me to kill?
I am going to give myself to you. But you have to promise me that when I do, you will kill your wife for my sake.
Chiwendo. That's the name of my wife. She's the wife of my youth. The mother of my lovely daughter. She remains one of the best women that ever lived in Nakwo. She's my future, which makes it very impossible for me to kill her.
You're saying all this because you've not graced the woman in me. I promise you that I'm going to give it to you. But you have to look into my eyes and promise me that when I do, you will murder your wife for my sake. Please. I don't like the looks on your face. I promise to give it to you like no other woman has given it to you in your whole life. Please kill your wife for my sake, please. Please.
Can you say you know what your husband is doing with all the women of easy virtue that are littered along the road to Masienu? It is possible that your husband is actually doing something with one of these women, and you cannot be left
out. This is why I did not support my husband's inclusion. Who is this woman that wants my husband to murder me?
Mother, I just had a nightmare. All is not well with my father.
Come. What is it? What did you hear?
I saw women descend on my father. They said he slept with all of them and refused to keep to his promise. They were beating him so mercilessly and was actually on the verge of killing him before the goddess of Nakwo came to his rescue. I tried telling them that my father is a responsible man and is not into women, but they didn't even look at me.
Ego, you can never tell. Maybe your father has changed. Because I also had a similar dream. And this all leads to one thing. That your father is messing around with one of those women that litter along the road leading to Omasino.
So what do we do? What do we do about it?
You see why I did not support that trip, you see it?
Mother, what do we do about it? What?
Don't worry. Go and sleep, go. Everything is okay.
Maybe it's okay.
Don't worry. You see it? He's cheating on me. He's cheating on me.
Okay, Kaku. I called you here because it is now very clear to me that I need your help. And I'm asking for your help.
Have you arranged for the eagle that is to be sacrificed to Aninanko?
The eagle is ready. And if you want the eagle, I can give you the eagle today so you can proceed to Aninanko and sacrifice the eagle.
I will talk. But before I talk, there must be a third party. Without a third party, I will not open my mouth.
Okay, Kaku, why are you making reference to a third party? I don't need any third party. This is supposed to be a private discussion between you and the king. Why are you talking about a third party?
I need a third party.
How dare you? Who called you? How dare you barging on me like this? Now you get out. Get out!
Hold on. Just hold on and listen to what I have to say. He entered here by the powers of the gods, not by his powers. He entered here just to be the third party. We do not need the ego anymore, because the men we sent for that search have passed the evil kingdom of Abunde. We need a bigger sacrifice.
Bigger sacrifice? What do you mean by bigger sacrifice, okay, Kako?
You must return the stolen mandate. The kingship of Aninanko kingdom must return to where it should be. Obudewedelu.
I hate that brat. I hate him so much. If care is not taken, I am going to personally assassinate him and wait for the gods.
We are now in Omasienu. We will find a place to rest. Tomorrow, we will go in search of the sons of Musu.
The man is always the man. Rainmakers are peacemakers. Water has no enemy. The man is always the man.
Look, we have had enough troubles already. Can you please permit us to continue this journey in peace? Please, I beg you. Let us go.
The people that killed their rainmaker has killed their rain. The same people that ruined the stream returned early in the morning to drink from the same stream.
He sounded like someone who is familiar with Nakwo.
No! If he was familiar with Nakwo, he wouldn't have disappeared. He would have waited to guide us.
That's not my father.
The farmer that did not show his face
was Nwosu, the rainmaker of Nakwo. Okekako, the son of Okekako, had already told him how they stole the mandate. The authentic king of Nakwo is here in Omasienu. Install the right man, and the reign of riches shall return to Nakwo.
That was my father.
Yes.
was a father. That was my father. You know, now that I have seen my father, I don't know, but somehow I feel strong again. Yes. You better move.
Amandi.
Agozie.
I'm here.
Obeche. We rest today. Tomorrow, we will surely locate the sons of Nwosu. Follow me.
There are more than 1,000,000 ways to kill a man. Do not kill a man that said nothing.
I'm sorry, the revered goddess of Nakwo, but I am not planning to kill anybody.
What do you have in your hand? You have kola nut in your hand. You have already called the name of your husband into the kola nut. And you are moving towards the shrine of Nakwo to throw the kola nut into it. You are automatically asking the gods to judge your husband. I came to ask you why.
It was revealed to me that my husband is messing with a girl in one of the bushes leading to Omasienu. It was also revealed to my daughter. She saw an angry mob of women he cheated chasing him. I want to go and end it now. Why will he cheat on me?
It has been revealed to him equally how you have been sleeping with Odera. Why must a woman of Nakwo destroy the fabrics of our cultural heritage? By opening up to a man who is not her husband.
Me? Hey, God forbid. Me sleep with the king. I have never slept with any man that is not my husband.
Manipulation. Forces that are mightier than you are manipulating you. The reason is to prevent you from seeing what is coming to you. Say no to these enemies of yours and live to be happy.
Please, goddess of Nakwo, are you saying that my husband has been faithful all those days he traveled?
Throw the kola nut. Your husband is too principled for the kind of unfounded revolution that you are having. Go back and do realize that you are destined to be part of the future of Nakwo. Do not kill a man that said nothing.
Chiwendo. That's the name of my wife. She's the wife of my youth. The mother of my lovely daughter. She remains one of the best women that ever lived in Nakwo. She's my future, which makes it very impossible for me to kill her.
Look, I don't know why we're standing here. We are meant to continue moving forward until we get the sons of Nwosu we seek. Why are we suddenly idling like women?
Your father told you that the king of Nakwo is here in Omasenu. Does that mean that one of the sons of Nwosu is the authentic king, or are you the king?
Ibenebu, I do not know anything about the kingship of Nakwo. That is not my problem. My problem is to find the sons of Nwosu, the greatest rainmaker of Nakwo, and bring them back home. That's all. So we keep moving.
I had wanted us to discuss this topic better. But now that it has come up again, I want us to trash it.
Trash what topic?
We heard your father when he spoke. We know you are the next king of Nakwo. Promise us that when you are finally the king, you are not going to forget all the sacrifices we made together on the dangerous road that brought us to Aselu. Promise us.
Alright, if that will make you happy, fine. But we will trash that when we get to Nakwo. And remember, we still have all the spirits to confront on our way back. So we need all the concentration we can get. Let us move forward.
Good. Can we go?
The day is coming in Omasienu when you shall see me. Follow me close as you see me, and I shall take you to the man you seek.
We must follow this woman.
Benebu, are you out of your mind? Huh? We're meant to be going that way. That is our route. How can you say we should abandon our route and start following a woman?
No, she's not just a woman. She's a goddess of the stream of Nakwo. And she will take us to the man we seek. I know what I'm talking about. Come. Come on, go. Let's go.
Ibenebu, where's the woman?
You caused this. I don't know why you decided to argue with me when I told you, let's follow this woman.
But wait, Ibenebu. Are you sure that the woman we saw was the goddess of Nakwo?
You want to doubt me? Listen, I have seen this woman before. And she told me that there will be a day in Omasenu where we shall see her. And once we see her, we shall follow her. She will take us to the men we seek. I saw this woman. I recognized her. I asked you to follow me, but you refused. You started arguing with me. Now the question is, how do we get to see the men we seek?
Yeah, I got to say,
I must say immediately that this is rude. Ladies of Omaselu should know that women should genuflect before men. Why are you passing as if you didn't see us?
Assumption is nothing in the world of mortals.
But assumption is a serious offense in the spirit world.
So why would men of Nakwo assume that we are maidens of Omasienu?
Is it because we are taking a walk in Omasienu?
Okay. You win. Huh? You win. We accept that you are not human. We need your help. We are searching for Emenike and Nwosu, the sons of Nwosu, the greatest rainmaker of all times. Can you please help us?
You were asked to follow. Why didn't you follow?
That's exactly what we were talking before you arrived. The goddess of the stream of Nakwo told me there will be a day in Omasenu where we shall see her. And once we see her, we shall follow her. I saw that. I recognized her. I told my partners, but they refused. They started arguing with me. The bottom line is, we have lost the goddess.
And you've totally lost the clue. Nakwo will continue to wallow in poverty until you do the right thing.
Wait, don't go. Can you please tell us what the right thing is?
Brothers, let us not play the fool for the second time. Can we follow these people?
Let's go.
Come.
Why didn't you do what you were asked to do?
Please pardon us. We are very sorry. Ibn Ebu told us what you instructed. But before we could decide on what to do, you had disappeared. Please pardon us. Help us find the people we seek.
When people look in the mirror, they see themselves. The time is coming now when men will look into the mirror and they'll be seeing strange things. Do you want to see strange things?
Your promise to me was that you shall lead us to the man we seek. We want to see the man that will heal our land. We don't want to see strange things.
Look in the mirror and tell me what you see.
I do not know the man. I'm sure he's strange to all of us. Take a look.
He lives close to Omasi Lake. He is the one you seek. And I am asking you to leave immediately.
Oh, okay. Please, don't go. Thank you very much. How do we get to Omasi Lake?
You will surely see a villager that will take you to Omasi Lake. Do you realize that the authentic king that will savage Nakwo is there in Omasi? And whatever you do must have the resemblance and all the attributes of reality.
Please, can you tell us who the king is so that we can start in time to accord him the respect he deserves?
The staff of Nakwo is hanging in the air. When the rain-making stones gets to Nakwo, the staff is going to come down from the air, and then shall you know the king.
And you, what is your problem?
Can you imagine?
What is your problem? Why are you always too forward? What is your business with the next king? Tell me.
I want to personally know who the authentic king is so that I can start in time to accord him the respect he deserves. I want to be part of the men that will change the course of history for the better. Yes.
Can you hear this?
It has been revealed to him equally how you have been sleeping with Odera. Why must a woman of Nakwo destroy the fabrics of our cultural heritage by opening up to a man who is not her husband?
Why do you seek to do this? You are the chief custodian of our cultural traditions and values.
And that is the same reason why consistently I ask you to give me something I know you can give me with ease. She want to listen to me. As far as this kingdom is concerned, I am the king. And I have the final say.
You sit in judgment to judge those that destroy the fabrics of our cultural heritage.
Because I am the king.
So why then do you want to destroy the sanctity of our traditional contents and values? Why?
She wonder why are you bringing too many diversions into this very small discussion we are holding this afternoon? There's something I want you to understand. I must have you.
You must have me. How? How will you have me? Will you seize me and rape me? How can you open your mouth and say that you must have another man's wife?
In one of my dreams, Chinwendo, I had you. Yes. And you opened this your mouth in that dream and told me that you enjoyed what we did.
Fiakwa!
It's not a fiakwa. I want you to oblige me this privilege. Make this decision. And I am going to swear on the throne of Nakwo Kingdom that it is going to be a blissful experience for you. In fact, on that throne I swear again, it is going to remain a secret, top secret, between you and I until we die.
You know, from now, I will not hold my mouth when I am talking to you. I will not watch what I say.
Really?
Yes. Because I have just noticed that you always swear on the throne of Nakwo. Even when you're planning abomination. It only means that you do not have value for this throne.
Why would you say abomination? This man that is sitting here with you is the king. I am the ultimate decision maker. I am the person that is going to decide what abomination is and what abomination is not. How can you say that I don't know the value of the throne, whereas I sit on the throne as the king? Why would you say that?
The throne is not yours. The throne is for the people of Nakwo. And now I have agreed with what they say, that you are an incompetent king. Yes. And for the mere fact that I have arrived at that decision, you're going to leave my compound now. Leave my husband's compound, please.
Do you have another visitor? Or are you talking to me?
If you don't leave this compound now, I will get up and shout. I will scream.
You want to do what? You want to shout? You don't have respect?
Eh? You don't want to go? Okay, let me...
Kill the man. You want to shout? Because we are arranging something that you can easily arrange here. Your husband is not in town. We arrange this thing. Hey. Oh no, it will happen.
I always knew it will happen one day. Kingdoms do not play with their rainmakers. But Ogbanyolodo killed the greatest rainmaker of our time. Hey! What a sacrilege. My brother and I will return to Nakwo tomorrow with you to set the once flourishing peaceful kingdom back on the path of peace and prosperity. We decided not to start our families here because we had always known that one day we shall return back to Nakwo, our land, to marry from the maidens of our land, and then we will start our families there.
It shall be well with you, Emenike. On behalf of my partners here, noble and brave men of Nakwo, I say a big thank you to you for your hospitality.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Emenike, I want to make a special request. And that thing is, if there is another route we can follow to get back to Nakwo without going to see those hostile demons we met on our way when coming here.
If you say this, I will be disappointed in you that you are afraid. Men of Nakwo must never be afraid of anything except the gods and the goddesses. We shall use the same road we used to get here, and we shall triumph over all the hostile spirits and demons.
Let us not argue on that. Men of Nakwo should prepare their minds and ready to make merry. We are not passing through Abunde. We are not passing through Amudele. We are not passing through Itele. We are passing through Aguleri. And I can tell you, before the sun sets tomorrow, we shall be in Nakwo.
Is that ever possible? I mean, we spent 6 days and 6 nights on our way to this place. How then do you think we can get to Nakwo before sunset tomorrow?
We have lived the better part of our lives here in Omasenu. We know the nooks. We know the crannies. Kings in Nakwo are crowned at night. And tomorrow's night it will happen. We shall stand before the throne of Nakwo Kingdom, and all our ancestors shall show that even though they are dead, they are not dead. Men of Nakwo, eat and make merry. You are welcome. Mozo, share the drinks. Huh?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
There we There we
You're welcome.
Wayo. Original.
This is
Oh, there you go.
Listen to me. That you overheard Odera pleading with Chinwendu to oblige him her body is not a news. It is not a news at all. The news now is that something mightier than Odera is about to happen. And I tell you, it's very close. Yes.
Okay, Kako. Something mightier than Odera the king. I mean, what could that be?
Listen, Odera is not a king, so stop calling me king. The staff of Nakwo is itching to come down. And I tell you, once I succeed in bringing it down, there and then Odera will understand that men that control nations and kingdoms are not men, muzzle, but intelligent men.
Okay. What happens if you go to bring the staff of Nakwo only to find out that it is no longer where you hid it?
You see your problem. When I say that you are not among the strong men of Nakwo, you will get angry. The question you just asked now has even proven you not to be qualified to follow even the masquerade of Nakwo.
Okay, Kak. Did you hear that?
I told you.
Okay, Kak.
I told you. All our days of suffering and barrenness in this village have come to an end.
Okay, Kak.
You went out from there, over the Delugo. Hey, over the Delugo. Over the Delugo. You went out from now. Over the Delugo. Over the Delugo.
Has anyone ever told you that King Odera is not the authentic king of Nakwo?
My mother told me he inherited the kingship from his father.
That's not in doubt. But the truth is that he used a strange charm to take over from the rightful person.
Who is telling you all those nonsense? Mind the kind of things you say in this kingdom. I don't want trouble.
You're one of the people that call me drunk in this village, as if I'm drinking with their money.
Why did you say that?
I'm Okekako, the second. Son of Okekako, the great, the first Okekako. I am bigger than all the men in your family.
I beg your pardon?
All the problems we've been facing in this village have come to an end. Do you get that? All the wasted years have been buried. Very soon, a new king will emerge. A king that fits the throne. And I, the person you call a drunk, I am the one in charge. Eh? I've known it from the very beginning that you are part of the future of Nakwo Kingdom. Huh? I want you to prepare your mind, prepare yourself, body and soul for the task ahead. You're going to be my wife. Huh?
Who is Okekago to tell me that he's mightier than all the men in my family?
If I were you, I'll concentrate more on the important things he said about our kingdom. He proposed to you. Are you ready to marry a drunk? I doubt if he's a drunk.
Spirits of Nakwo Kingdom. Though Nakwo Kingdom, though I stand before you in humility. Kakunamo, though your son is standing before you, seeking for the staff of Nakwo. The rain-making stone has finally come. Let the staff return. Let the staff return! Let the staff return!
Ogbefiorunze. Igwe. Gbefine polisa. Igwe. Iyogudu. Igwe. Ogbenze dibia.
Igwe. Oje ka obulu. Oloko je ni je make ijeme.
When we sent Amadi and his colleagues to Omasienu, we gave them specific instruction. Go to Omasienu and fetch the sons of Nwosu to return to this kingdom with the rain-making stone that their father Nwosu stole from our land. Why are the sons of Nwosu finally standing before me without the rain-making stone? Why?
When an evil man sits as the king, the land must surely pass through trials and tribulations. An evil man sits as the king in Nakwo. And that is why the land is facing the poverty we are facing today.
Who is the evil man that sits in Nakwo as the king? Are you possibly making references to me?
Oh, of course, Igwe. He cannot possibly be referring to the Igwe. It's not possible. Is it possible? It's not. It's not. But Igwe, what is on ground now does not require any violent talk. Let us listen to what the son of Nwosu has to say. Igwe, this Nakwo kingdom has gone through poverty for a long time. Yes. The lack and suffering is too much. It has to end tonight.
This meeting is going to continue. But first, everybody here must surrender under my supremacy. I remain the king of Nakwo. And if this meeting must continue, then all of you here must bow down and acknowledge me as the king. Or else, I am going to invoke my powers as the king of this land.
You call yourself the king, and I ask you immediately, are you the king of which people?
Oba, can you explain the meaning of this madness? Why are they insulting the king right before the throne?
The great ancestors of Nakwo had revealed that you, Igodara, is sitting on a throne reserved for another person. We now know that you are not worthy of this throne.
And I plead with you to please step down this moment and save Nakwo some troubles. Unbelievable. Extremely unbelievable. You are asking me to step down from the throne? The same throne that I inherited from my father?
Your father stole the mandate, and I want you to know this. Falsehood cannot last forever. Tonight, falsehood will end. So I plead with you to do one honorable thing. Step down or be disgraced, king or Dera.
Every other deity of Nakwo gives way for an Nakwo. Any man that can uproot this staff from the ground of an Nakwo is the king. Now if you insist you are the king of this kingdom, come out here and uproot this staff.
Are you talking to me? Is he possibly talking to me?
Igwe, are you asking me? Igwe, nobody in this kingdom is disputing the fact that you are king. Obasi Mbano. But you have to prove it to every one of them. By uprooting the staff. Go ahead and uproot it and continue as king.
You are supporting this?
I have no voice here. I have nothing to say.
And you are supporting this?
Your Majesty.
It is the general opinion of the people.
That's my ego. Go, uproot it and continue as the king. Simple.
Listen, I don't know the meaning of this conspiracy. I don't know what you are up to. I don't know what you have planned, but I'm telling you this night that I remain the king of this land. Nothing changes. I remain the custodian of this throne, and I shall continue to rule as the king here in Nakwo.
Silence. The stolen crown is nothing but a mere cap on the head of the wearer. His death marks the end of all the evil in this kingdom. The next king of this kingdom is here with us. Come out and uproot the staff from the ground of Nakwo.
As for me, I am not going to attempt to uproot this staff from the ground. Because simply, I know I am not the king. I am not.
The throne is definitely not for me. So I won't even give it a trial. Not at all.
Famadi, your father was right when he appeared to us. You are indeed a king. Go and uproot this staff and save this land from embarrassment. Go on.
I am not the king.
I repeat, the king of this kingdom is here with us. Who is that king that must be crowned tonight? Come out. King of this kingdom. I said, come out, for the throne is waiting.
I'm not the king.
King. Who is that king that must be crowned tonight? The throne is waiting.
Wonderful.